Boop.
Yes.
Ah.
All the boop.
All the boop.
All the boop.
You are not saving any boop for Evie?
Well, Evie's outside right now.
Ah.
Yeah, we're actually at my house tonight. Welcome. You know, I have to admit, the fact that it's coming out of the speakers was actually kind of unintentional. I completely forgot that it would do that.
Yep. That is so...
Okay, alright, hang on, I gotta get some beans.
Yep.
It's a good thing I have some... I mean, I've got Bean Boozled beans in the other room. The problem is I think they might stink. So I don't know if you want to try those.
I don't care either way. We'll eat those ones that you got right there if you want.
Hang on, let me go grab it. Let me go grab the Bean Boozled one. See what we think.
Also, welcome to the stream, Siren Gaming. Oh wait, that's Alyssa. That's right, you changed your screen name. Hey Alyssa, how you been? I keep forgetting that I remember seeing that in Discord.
Yeah, these were sitting in there for a while. The reason why I kind of put them away is because when I opened it up, it was like real stinky.
Oh yeah, no. Whenever you put them in an isolated chamber, like the little random bean thing, it becomes like this echo chamber of smells.
Yeah, smell that.
Ah, good year.
So, do you want to try these, or do you want to just do the Harry Potter ones?
I'm fine with either one, whichever one you want to use up.
Oh god, like I'm just wondering if these will get us sick.
They should be fine. I mean, they're beans. It's not like they go bad.
All right. So, well, we've got. Where did I put my snack? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, we got a couple beans. Who got the double bean? Somebody got a double bean.
Banana.
Yeah,
God, that's loud.
Yeah, the mic definitely picked that up. Who got the double bean? Or not the double bean. Who got the single bean? Is what I meant.
Let's see. You. You got the single bean.
I got the single bean. All right, so I got 2 beans. Damn it.
You are hungry boy. You are growing. You must be strong, like Bumbler.
All right, so I got the brown one. Is it dog food?
Probably.
Yep, never-ending dog food.
Yep. Always dog food. Every time.
All right, I got pear or booger, and now it's your turn.
All right. Go ahead and load up the game. All right, I got milk or coconut.
What is it?
Oh, ash bowl milk. No, I'm not going to lie. These beans have actually reduced the rate that I drink milk.
Really?
Just because the spoiled milk bean is just like, oh, I don't enjoy the taste of milk right now. But then also, I know we have the spicy beans in the canisters, so I'm just like, I gotta preserve the milk in case I need it as a last resort.
Yep, exactly. Well, I mean, you gotta have the milk for whenever we have the spicy beans. Which, by the way, we don't have the spicy beans tonight because we're at my house. So
Yeah, I forgot to bring them.
that's all good.
That's my bad.
So
Any Batman fans in here, or KGB Russian spies?
how?
Like fans of Russian spies, or are you asking if anybody is a Russian spy?
I think I got juicy pear.
So I mean, Von Karma might be.
I can't tell if this is booger or not spicy. Juicy pear.
Maybe it's both, like a 50-50.
Maybe. Yeah, Bumbler's been having some internet troubles at home, so we decided to do this from my house tonight.
Yeah, should I go into that or should I not?
It's up to you.
Alright, so apparently TC's computer is getting more internet than mine, and I don't know why.
Yeah, that tells me there's something wrong with your Ethernet cable.
Yeah. But it's weird that it's like, it's a stable amount lower.
Yeah.
Which is weird, but then also there's times where like the entire internet in the house will just completely drop to like 0. And that's what we're trying to fix. But it's weird either way.
Well, the good news is the internet we're using right now is not Suddenlink, because fuck Suddenlink.
Yeah.
We're on AT&T, which is actually like I've not had any issues with AT&T.
Right.
So we should have a very stable stream tonight.
We've heard like rumors in the neighborhood that Xfinity is planning on expanding into our area, so fingers crossed. Hopefully that happens soon. But anyway, let's get into the game. So we did the first day of investigation, and now we're heading to court, right?
Yeah. What was the voice that we gave Lana?
I think I gave her kind of that like British Monica voice.
That's right, yeah.
Just, how did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Mm-hmm.
Just that kind of just like wispy, airy kind of voice.
If I'm eating cheesy Ritz crackers.
Cheesy Ritz crackers?
Yeah, cheesy Ritz crackers.
Cheesy Ritz crackers.
Mm-hmm. I keep Ritz in the house because I love Ritz crackers.
Mm-hmm. So how do you guys think of my name now? I like it.
What's her name?
Alyssa changed their name to Siren Gaming.
Ooh, I love it. Siren Gaming. That sounds like a cool streaming channel.
Yeah.
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is just one big gray area.
That's true. Because she didn't help with anything.
Nope.
And don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis. Also, I'm eating Ritz crackers. I'm sorry.
It's like she doesn't even. It looks like she doesn't even want to look us in the eyes. She's just always looking off camera.
Yeah, she just does not care.
Yeah, and just like what the hell is that over there?
Look out the window. It's a window.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. A defense attorney should never believe their client. Ooh.
Huh?
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Damn!
Dang!
That got her attention.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Yeah, she's a prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
And good luck, Mr. Wright. Good luck. My first trial without a Fae helping me. That's true.
Yeah.
No one's going to bail me out this time.
Nope.
I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. No more training wheels.
I'm gonna throw away my trash. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Got PTSD from that impression. C-3PO, is that you? Oh, good heavens.
Oh my god. You know what? I never thought of it, but yeah, that's totally C-3PO.
Yep.
Alright. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
See, we aren't alone. We have a child with us.
A science kid.
Science child. I like Emma, though.
Yeah.
She's quirky.
Also, I hope the audio sounds alright, because I set it up on my end. Oh, that's right. Alright, it's time for Gilbert Gottfried.
Emma, hey, I'm good for my age.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Yep, but Emma did suggest stealing evidence from a crime scene, so still has a bit to learn.
Well,
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
the prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Damn. Edgeworth got off the frickin' hook and now he's sassier than
Jeez.
ever. Edgeworth. Wernstrom.
Judge! I just love that, and I loved your reaction to that last week.
I was hoping you would do that. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Yeah, we took a break.
I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
I don't make me hug you. I will totally do it.
Don't you dare make me do such a heinous thing, I swear
Everybody
to
knows
God.
that if I hug you, it will emasculate you, and I will become the superior man.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
I thought that was the opening statement.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has been committed of an unpardonable crime. God, what?
Unpardonable. Yes.
Unpardonable.
Yeah, you were right though. You just emphasized it.
I have, like, if anyone else, like, if people haven't already figured it out, I have a hard time with, like, long words. So
It's all good.
Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
But you haven't done anything wrong. Or have you?
This Dinkelberg. I love it.
Dinkelberg.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
How does one become a professional witness?
That's a good question.
Is that a job?
What, can I be a professional witness?
I don't know. Do they, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what a professional witness is. And the only thing I can think of is, like, a Jehovah's Witness, and that's not quite right.
Oh, God. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand.
The cough-up queen. Why cough-up?
Why is she the cough-up queen?
That's such a weird title. How much does a professional witness make?
Edgeworth hears Emma saying,
maybe a professional witness is like the people that do the signatories things.
Oh, like you're talking about, like they sketch out what the murder looks like.
No. Like whenever you have official documentation, you have to have somebody witness you like signing something. You can get like a signatory to like say, yes, I witnessed them signing this.
Okay, so it's kind of just you're being paid to make sure you see someone perform a thing,
right?
To make sure that it got done.
Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe, who the heck knows?
But now we have a lunch lady.
I haven't seen you anywhere.
No.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Yep.
You ordered the caviar at lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down. Oh, wow.
And for you, I have a Fiesta bowl.
It looks like a bunch of Tic Tacs.
It really does.
Thanks.
will the witness state her name and profession, please?
And you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
Is it too early for lunch? Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Agreed.
Name, profession, now.
I just love that he has such a hard time getting a name and profession in
Out
the
of
courtroom.
all of his witnesses.
Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it.
Caviar is just fish eggs. Yep. Whenever you eat them, they pop like little bubbles.
Yep. I already said it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not done eating yet.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Aha. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police.
Oh.
I just realized I'm doing 3 of the 4 voices.
Yep.
Do you want to take over Edgeworth for a while?
If you want me to.
Yeah, that would be a little bit easier on me.
All right. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Yeah, we didn't know that.
Ah!
I believe that's supposed to be an aha.
Oh, is that supposed to be? Oh, it is an aha. Aha!
That's where he recognizes her from.
I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up. Oh, sorry. That's it. Sorry.
It's all good. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Wham.
Very well. You may continue with the description, mister.
Why is he stuttering now?
Oh, he is stuttering.
Very well. You may continue with the description, mister.
There's history here.
Yeah, there's gotta be.
Just who is this lady? It's almost like he's scared of her. Kind of like Von Karma.
Yeah, like, why is he scared of her? She's just a lunch lady.
Now, but she still may have very influential power.
Maybe. If I might have the court's attention over here. Thank you, chat.
He has the hots for her. Yeah, maybe.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. The B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
Oh.
I suppose... Oh, no, that's the judge.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk.
That was Angel, but I like it.
Oh. Alright, let's just pretend the judge said it. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
I should probably turn that down a bit.
Just a pinch.
Because that's probably picking up in the mics like a bitch. There we go. That's probably better. Alright.
So that's why they didn't have like Gumshoe come in and deliver like the initial investigative information, is because this is a professional witness.
Yep. Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. All right.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh.
Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Also, thank you for that, chat.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
Damn.
If you can, then give them your worst, mister.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Yeah, holy shit. The judge is not on our side.
Nope.
Holy shit. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
Uh-huh.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Okay.
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Well, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Huh. Yeah, there's not a lot of room in there.
No, there's not much to work with. Alright.
Yeah, I'm going to just get as much information.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, but that's an odd statement. I always knew a day like this would come.
That is an odd statement.
They made a Monty Python reference. They did?
Did they make a Monty Python reference?
I must have missed it.
Yeah, I completely missed it.
But how would she know a day like this would come?
That's a good question. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence to the crime. Yet the methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
Thank you. The lunch lady's uniformed, or uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim.
Uh-oh.
Killing off a detective too new... Oh, wait.
That knew too much.
Oh, sorry. That knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Go on.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still have A1.
Ah, so they got rid of her.
Ah, she was
Laid
fired.
off? Yeah.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms.
So she had a very strong sense of justice, but prosecutors were usurping that by rigging, like, trials.
Yeah.
When he chops his arm off. Oh, right. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, like, Edgeworth and Von Karma, I mean, they were, like, brutally, like...
Oh, yeah.
Like, they were, like, really trying to influence to get a guilty
God,
verdict.
how did I miss that overt of Monty Python reference?
Wait, what?
It's just a flesh wound.
Oh! I completely
Yeah.
missed that. That's right. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Uh-huh.
Very well, you may continue, mister.
Alright. Well, I mean, she just established that she has a bias already against prosecutors, so that right there...
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that okay. Who's your boyfriend? This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
Damn.
Jeez.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. That's great. The security guard room is in the lot in A block.
But if that block is only for prosecutors, what would you do it over there if you were bringing a lunch?
That's a good question. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
Ah. Okay, so she saw it from the second floor.
Ah.
Gotcha. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
Ah, okay, maybe she wasn't up on the second floor. Okay.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
Alright. That seems weird. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Agreed. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, and not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Ah.
Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Alright.
Oh,
Describe
God.
the garish car. By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. That right there would make him unable to, be on this case.
Yeah, because he is...
His personal assets are tied to the crime.
Exactly. Like, he really shouldn't be the prosecutor here.
Yep. I'll date the lunches.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Wham! Witness! In your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
Oh, I'm gonna doubt you to hell and back.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
Also, that was a threat against an official of the court.
You're hereby arrested. What do you
Hold her in contempt. Oh, contempt.
Ah, yes.
I believe I've heard that tagline somewhere else before. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated by the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Word, photo?
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed of the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
Why?
Why are you rigging your lunchboxes
I
with
suppose
cameras?
that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's not much to be doubted here.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana's guy.
Alright.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time? I mean, she just has a coat and is looking at a trunk. We don't see her doing the crime.
Oh, I completely forgot that we got all that just from pressing.
Yep.
That's a big deal.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it your knife? It is your knife, after all.
Yes. That's about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? All right, hang on. I wanna look at something real quick.
All right.
Cause so we don't see her holding a knife in this photograph, and yet she said that the defendant was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay. I wanted to double check if there was a weapon in that picture.
Yeah, there isn't.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue pressing, and then I might go back to that.
All right.
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Dr. Goodman's chest.
Stick it with the pointy end.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late.
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
There it is again.
Yep,
You
there
said
it
that
is.
before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Huh. Oh, was that the end of the testimony?
Oh, okay, yeah, you pressed her on everything.
Okay.
So that means there's a contradiction somewhere.
Yeah. I saw Chief first standing to the garage car, holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointy end in the knife. Okay. Alright, this was the thing that
Holding a knife. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Wait. Look at the knife real quick. Look at the knife. I want to see what the description is.
no prints.
No prints.
Yeah.
No prints. That seems weird to me.
Well, she was wearing gloves, and that's in the photo.
Ah, good point.
Yeah, because in here we can see she's wearing gloves.
Yeah, fair point.
Although it's weird that there's no prints from Edgeworth, because it's his knife.
It could be that he hadn't held it in a while.
Right. I mean, might not have had a reason to use it, but anyway, this is the thing where she's holding a knife in her right hand, but this photograph, it says the moment of the crime. She doesn't have a knife.
Yeah, the moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star.
Right. So I'm gonna push this here. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
Oh, that
Salmon
looks
swirl.
good.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. I'm gonna just smack it a couple of times for good measure. Yes.
Yes.
That's good paper. Cardstock. I
Ah,
like
yes. It's very good paper.
You know how
Very
to get your printing materials done professionally, I see.
good. Yes, I see.
This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? What?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on Chief Prosecutor's coat.
That could be ketchup.
Yeah. How do we know that's blood?
But it's a black and white photograph. See, it could be something else.
Yeah.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but that could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea.
You gonna object or say no problem?
I'm just deciding where I would go with this. Cause I kind of want to object, though.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna object.
Go for it.
Because you can't conclusively say, wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
So much for your flawless testimony. That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
Yeah?
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was code calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was the premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Ooh. Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, my face, she would not be wearing gloves. I mean,
she there's a whole bunch of reasons why she could be wearing gloves.
I mean, she was wearing gloves when we talked to her.
Yeah, she could have been wearing gloves. Maybe she's a germaphobe or
something. No, she wasn't. She had a bandage wrapped around her hand.
Yeah.
And that's what I still want to know more about, is why she had a bandage on her right hand.
Yeah, that's a good question.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony.
All right.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
That's it? That's all you're gonna give me?
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. There's got to be something else there.
Yeah. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Uh-oh. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make.
Or she was working with chemicals.
Yeah.
Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, mister.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me. Hey, Moz.
Hey, Moz. Also, thank you, chat.
Always order more than you can eat so you can have leftovers for tomorrow. Exactly.
Yeah.
Or batch cook like I do. Alright.
Batch cooking is the way to go, man.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so...
Alright, so...
I gotta go probably all the way back. Well, let's look at our stuff first. Alright. So...
you know what? I had to refresh the stream.
Oh.
And there was a commercial there for like cheese, and they were taking like the box and putting like pieces of paper on both sides, and it made it look like a PlayStation 5.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they were trying to kind of like, you know, take advantage of the PS5 hype to advertise cheese.
We never really got a chance to...
Goodman.
Yeah.
Goodman.
I forgot what that was in relation to.
So the
675.
The murder was premeditated. The rubber gloves prove it. So the main thing right now is we got to try and disprove that it was premeditated.
Right. I'm trying to remember what some of this evidence was linked to. Huh. That's not her jacket, is it?
No, that's not her jacket.
That's Detective Goodman's jacket, isn't it?
It is, because Goodman was wearing like a big white jacket like that.
Yeah. Because...
Yeah, that's his jacket.
Huh.
So what evidence do we have that could disprove that the rubber gloves, like, prove the premeditation?
Right.
Called her sister Emma at 5:18 the day of the murder.
Right.
What time was the murder? What was the time of the murder? The autopsy.
Yeah. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., so 5:30. At latest.
Yep. And of course they're intentionally trying to make it sound vague.
Right. But it has to have been because Edgeworth pulled in here at 5:12, which means the murder had to happen sometime after that, which I think they were saying 5:15.
Yeah, like somebody was saying the murder happened at 5:15,
Which-
like only a few minutes after.
A few minutes
Edward
after
arrived.
that, she called her sister.
Yeah.
Huh. So, through the wire fence, the rubber gloves prove it.
Yeah, because we have to disprove that somehow.
Right. Which I would love to have the rubber gloves.
Yeah, traces of the victim's blood, no prints.
Right. Which that lines up with the rubber gloves.
Yeah, that does.
There's a fingerprint on this.
A work of art designed by the chief detective.
Why
Made
is
by-
this even important? Like, why is that,
That
evidence?
may actually become important later. You never know.
It may be. Oh, God.
What? Okay, Goodman's note. Victim's memo found on the victim's on the car trunk. What does that mean again? Like, what does the number mean?
I forgot what it was in relation to.
I forgot completely what that was in relation to.
Oh, it was his like code. Remember how Detective Gumshoe was always saying like he forgot his code for like his badge ID and stuff to like get into places?
Oh, okay. So that was that what he was using to like get into places?
So this might be a code for Goodman to like remember his like authorization codes or something.
Maybe.
But also, I'm just trying to. I don't know what I would go with to disprove this.
I'm legitimately lost because I don't remember what the right
Like,
answer is.
I'm
here.
honestly thinking the phone. Because
Look at the phone again. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made
Was
to her sister, Emma, at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
Right.
How would that disprove?
Oh,
the
wait.
premeditation?
I have an idea. We can't see blood on the gloves.
That's true because we only see blood on the jacket,
Right.
which is weird, but
And there's no blood on the floor either.
that's a good point. But I mean, Edgeworth's probably going to explain it away some other way.
Right.
I have to imagine, like, there's got to be.
But we're trying to disprove the premeditation.
Yeah.
Huh, that's tricky.
Moz was saying turn the paper upside down. Wait, we could turn the paper upside down?
I don't think there's a way to manipulate it, but
Wait, it's... Okay, wait. I would need to take a picture of it.
yeah.
Hang on a minute. It's on my laptop. This is what we get when it's upside down. 221 SL9. So what does that have to do with anything?
February 21st.
February 21st, SL9. Wait, what was the day of the murder?
Which I think it said it was 2 months, so actually, it doesn't say the date, but 2/21. Oh yeah,
221.
yeah.
So, so Goodman had a note with the date of the murder on it?
Yeah, but with what's the SL9 then? Huh.
Yeah, wait a minute. Was it 220? Wait. Yeah, it's 221.
Yeah,
We know
221
that.
is this one.
Yeah. Is this LPSL9?
Maybe?
I don't know.
So yeah, it's all blurred out.
Yeah, we can't read any of the info.
Yeah.
ID 5842189.
Huh. Yeah. Hey, yabba dab.
Yabba dabba doo.
Huh.
Is there anything on the back?
No, well, maybe.
I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with it.
Doesn't let you analyze.
Nope. Ah! SL9 is going to help out later in the story.
Probably. That's what I'm thinking. So, here's the thing. How could they have planned for Edgeworth to get there? Because Edgeworth was never contacted.
No.
So, I kind of want to say that this might be what I would go with. Either this or the phone. Or showing the photograph again, but...
I mean, we've
already shown the photograph.
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of health, so we could present something and see what comes out of it. But man, this is a tricky one.
Yeah, I kind of want to present the parking stub.
All right, let's try it. Nope, that's not it.
Yep. All right. That's what I figured.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So
I'm gonna try the phone.
Let's try the phone.
I'm just curious.
No.
Nope. Okay, that's not it.
So that's not what we're looking for.
Huh.
God, this is tough. If it's not that or the phone, like...
The only other thing I can think of is the photo
planned.
itself again. There's something in there that contradicts it.
Let's try it. We've got health.
Yeah.
Nope. That's not it.
Oh, nope. It's different.
I'm not sure I follow.
Gotcha. No, this is different dialect. Darn it.
Yeah.
Dang.
You know you can save in the middle of the trial. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we're like, we still had health, so. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half. Death due to blood loss. I don't know. Wait, you can check the autopsy report. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male.
Yeah, single stab wound. But it's the death time period that is like kind of wonky. Between 4 and 5:30. That's a long stretch of time.
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily break anything.
No. Condition Gamer says, wait, it said the knife was in Edgeworth's toolbox.
Right. It's usually in his toolbox.
Murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints.
How could she have planned a murder with a knife she didn't know about?
That's a good point.
So we've never established. You know what? I'm gonna.
You know what? I think we're onto something.
Yeah. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are the prosecutors bad people?
I mean, in this game, yeah.
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
Oh.
This knife has just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, if you're going to plan a murder, don't forget the weapon.
Oh, God.
Dang. Looked like she took physical pain from that.
Order! 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 Order!
Order, 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 order.
Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is good as free.
Not so fast, Wright. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she had planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she be wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Ah, so she's pinning her detective credibility on this.
Ah.
That's why. Gotcha. Really now. So that's why she's so adamant about this.
She doesn't want to be disproven.
Yep.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
It's one knife wound.
Yeah, one knife wound. That's already...
Yeah, we can already prove that.
Yep.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot of It does sound a lot like premeditation.
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Yes, by that logic, yes.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, I already know exactly what the problem is.
No, I already see the problem.
Yeah, it's the autopsy report that's gonna be the thing, because he died of a single wound.
Yeah, no, died of a single wound, and she was like, stab it in again and again. Yeah, right there.
Yep, there it is. Autopsy report. One knife wound. Sorry. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really.
What about my objection? No one noticed. I was gonna bring that up.
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks?
Now, I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
You just hear that in the audience.
When she lifted a knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast.
You're out of order. The soda machine's out of order.
I'm out of order!
Oh, God. Look, yeah, why is she able to bring all this food to court?
Seriously.
I mean, I'm hungry now, but...
Yeah, like, well, she shouldn't be allowed to take that stuff in there.
Yep.
Anyway.
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim.
Oh, so she is wearing a coat in this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. She was. So it wasn't the victim's coat.
Okay.
That's why I thought she must have stabbed him in at least twice.
Where?
Then tell us what you saw. You thought was blood. Testify.
Uh-oh.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Her red muffler?
Red muffler? What?
Her red muffler.
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck.
She wasn't wearing one in the photo.
Yep.
So she could be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she?
Not in the photo.
Yep. But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for spattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
God, I love the judge.
Oh god, a judge with a bib? That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Yeah, she probably has a grudge because she felt she was probably an ace detective, but she may have been let off the force because she was wrong about stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably why she's sensitive about it.
Why is Edgeworth working against his own witness? Because I feel like he's actually trying to get to the truth of doing his job the legit way and not just rigging it.
Well, I mean, after the last case, I feel like he kind of like learned his lesson of just like the truth is what matters. It's not the verdict doesn't matter. It's what the truth is what matters.
Right. We want to get accurate sentences, not just push as hard as you can.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Alright.
Yeah, no, she was not wearing a scarf.
Yep.
Yeah, her red muffler. She wasn't wearing one. Look at the picture.
Yep.
Yep, she wasn't wearing one.
There. Hold it. The evidence you brought contradicts it. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh, damn.
Jeez, Edgeworth is trying to get to the contradictions before we do.
Yep.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Because you have to remember, she called prosecutors like scum and worms.
Yep.
So now he's just kind of like, you weren't fit to do your job.
And yeah, he's calling her out on it, and it's like that's a huge blow to her pride.
Harsh words, but good.
Hey, PM Cat, welcome to the stream.
Welcome! I'm gonna have some fun with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I already said that.
Alright.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red, really!
Red Robin. Yum.
The judge is like,
Edgeworth, I'm just hungry for Red Robin.
That's what I had for lunch before the murder, and somebody decided to shove a dead body in my car.
I don't appreciate it very much. It was a very nice lunch, and then it got ruined.
But at least it was yum.
Edgeworth likes Red Robin. It's like his favorite restaurant.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Why,
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
Most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
Maybe.
Ooh, it's getting spicy.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
How did you apprehend her when you were in Lot B and there chain link around and you have to go a long way?
Yeah, what the, you were in block B.
Yeah.
Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
I just hope you don't eat your food whole like a snake, because that means you would just unhinge your jaw and just...
I mean, she is the Cowpolk queen.
Yeah, that's true. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
She can't apprehend anyone anyway. She's not an actual policeman anymore.
Nope. She don't have
right.
authority. I mean, she can give a very aggressive hug.
Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Hey, note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Isn't everyone?
Just about.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum. Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Wow.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright.
Yeah, no, she couldn't have apprehended the suspect. She was in block B.
Yup. To her side, I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
Plus, she has no authority to do that.
Yeah. Alright. I imagine I would show the parking lot floor plans for this.
Have a look at it. Yeah, she would have had no way.
Yeah. There's no connection besides that one door on the bottom right, but that
Yeah.
doesn't lead to this area.
No. She would have no way to get in there.
Right. Alright, I'm gonna present this.
Really? That's not it?
What?
All right, well, I would save your game after this one then, because you're at your last bit of health.
Gotcha. But that was...
Yeah.
Alright.
Save your game.
Fine.
Save your game. Because you're on your last bit of health. So. Wow, I'm surprised that's not it.
Yeah, alright, let's try pressing first and get more info, maybe.
Maybe.
So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe you should press her for more details.
Yeah, press her for more.
So I had to press her first, and then... Gotcha. So it wasn't a present, it was a press. Boo!
Ah.
Anyone else getting tons of skipping? I'm not? Okay.
Wait. Tons of skipping?
Yeah, it doesn't look like you've dropped any frames, so it might just be on his end.
Yep. I can't believe you can see that from over here. My eyes really suck.
Yeah, just look for the little bottom bar. That's where all the errors pop up.
Ah, true. Alright.
I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was over here. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here.
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
We just had a bean.
Yep.
That is for me.
Bean-tastic.
But there was a
And there's the double bean.
Oh, shit.
What did you do?
How is your coconut or spoiled milk?
Was it a bad bean?
Yeah, spoiled milk.
Aww.
Oh, hey, I got my favorite. Alright, there you go.
The one that isn't really all that bad.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, hey, I got that one too.
Nice.
How? It's toothpaste.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It really does taste like Crest.
It does. It really does taste like crushed.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course.
No, you can't do that.
Amazing! The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a lot of time to climb over the fence.
Yeah.
So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah. Fence was about 9 feet high. Unless she got up on that truck and leaped over. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
It's a great question.
She was in shock.
I got toothpaste.
She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remember correctly, I would have told you in the testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean.
That's further.
By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
Horny? That's mating season you're talking about.
I just want to imagine. I just, for some reason, like, it cracks me up just like imagining Edgeworth just over there standing there and it just randomly goes,
Horny.
exactly. The judge is like, what?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, you mean persistent. Sorry, I couldn't tell the difference.
No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Yeah.
Emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
But the phone was found by the car.
Yeah.
Not by the phone. Why would she go back to the crime scene?
I don't know. It's a good question.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed. The emergency phone was out of order that day.
Horny.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Wait.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony. There's things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Sounds like she has something against defense attorneys more than prosecutors now.
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
Oh.
I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead.
Okay.
Chief Prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Alright. Let's
So-
go ahead and press this new bit of information.
Yeah.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing! I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own phone out of her pocket. And during that time... Oh, okay, no. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence? Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
You wouldn't have been able to see her mess with the emergency phone because there was a partition.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just go ahead and press this. She made to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran.
But you say you boldly grabbed her and made her drop her phone.
It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. I guess I don't know how you pronounce that.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Yeah.
Okay.
A
Foie
pate
gras.
of foie gras.
Foie gras.
Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum?
That there to be baby. That was an oil drum lying on the side of the crime scene?
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? Yeah.
The parking lot entrance.
Exactly.
That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums.
Yep.
Excellent. More mysteries.
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
You know, we could just ask her because she's freaking right here.
Yeah. Well, then she's also hasn't been very cooperative.
That's true. Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So we
So
know
now
that.
we need to present something.
Yeah, because we know it has something to do with that new statement in her testimony.
Right.
Saw it all. How she tried to.
Which she wouldn't have been able to see this.
Yeah. I would save before presenting.
Right.
Yeah. Just make sure. You never know. Alright, so...
Yeah. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star resistance is futile. Okay. Alright, that's just going through
I wonder if the floor plans are what you gotta present?
all that. Right.
Saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. That, yeah. Like,
Right.
If you pull up the floor plans, like, there's no way.
Right, it's a solid partition.
Yeah, so there's no way
And
she
it's
would have been able to
6
see
feet
that.
tall. Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, that was it. That's gotta be it.
Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Is he seriously gonna do it again?
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Now,
Ah, yeah,
now
there
she's
it
just
is.
established bias.
Yeah, she just established it.
Well, now I can't defend you. Thanks for that. Well, good seeing you. Have a nice day. I will take a lunch, though.
I'm going to Red Rock.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. I think. No, maybe not. Because she could have seen the murder there, but I honestly think because she knew about the emergency phone.
Yeah, she knew all about that, and she claims...
And why would Lana Sky run away towards the car and tip over the oil drum? Unless Lana Sky was coming from the entrance of Lot A.
Yeah, I think she lied about where she saw it.
Yeah.
Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, my case is invalid. Good night, everybody. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed the crime. So, over here.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but what would be the exact location?
The security room?
Maybe.
But that's on the second floor.
That's true, that is the second floor.
Yeah. Which, I mean, she would be able to see... She would maybe be able to see over the partition then? If she was in the security room?
Maybe?
But if she apprehended her, then she would have had to go down and around, which we don't know where the stairwell is or anything. So I want to say she was here at the entrance, because she parked in Lot B, but she may have walked around so she could get to the prosecutor's thing to give her boyfriend lunch who works here. So I think she was here at the entrance.
Let's try it.
If she was here, she could see the emergency phone.
That's true. That solves the mystery.
That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh.
You doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Is that really that fast?
And not as fast as... Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, that was wrong. Okay, well, we saved our game before
Yep.
the contradiction introduction, so we can just go back to that.
So I'm gonna go with the room then, the second floor room.
The security guard room.
Yep. Yay!
Yay, guilty! Yay!
All right, let's reset.
Yeah, let's just go back to the same point.
I still want to know about her hand.
I want to know what's about her hand.
What's up with the hand? Continue.
She was specifically in the security room with her boyfriend. She never said she was in there.
Yeah, she never said that, but that is a logical location for her to be.
Right.
So.
Because she said she was heading there. That's why she was at the location.
But we know what to present. So
right.
We just got to get through the dialogue.
Alright. Wait, what did I present to get there?
The floor plans.
That's right. It was this one.
Yeah. Present the floor plans.
Alright, so we'll get back to that point.
Yeah. Let's just get through the dialogue to get there.
Mister, I have an objection. No, the witness was a former thing.
Horny.
That is a fatal contradiction. Mess with me and you get the ahem. Look at these 4 plans.
Every time I look at it, we laugh.
Mess with me and you'll get the ahem.
She never said it because she lied. That's true. That's true, Moss.
Mess with me and you get the horny.
Oh, God.
I really like all the sound effects whenever you speed through this.
Yes.
My God, it feels like a kangaroo court.
Where she saw it.
Yep.
Boing. Point. Wham. Objection. Different. What? Objection. No, before you.
Objection!
Alright.
So,
Here
the
we go.
security room.
Yeah.
It's got to be the security room.
This is the only place where she could have been.
Oh, the music stopped. I think we got it.
The security guard room?
Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There were so many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Ah, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, Miss Starr,
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could have been turned.
ooh,
Today a man has got the better of Angel Star.
gasp.
Order! Order! Wham! Witness!
Oh, maybe that's why she's called the Cough Up Queen, is because she made people, like, cough up testimonies.
Ah, yeah.
What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Because she blames the prosecutors for getting her fired. Huh.
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
But if she was in the security guard office, how did she get that photo?
That is a great question.
The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? Horny.
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Wham.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh, but me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Distance to the crime. Because she said specifically she was 30 feet multiple times.
Yeah.
Which would that... Is that different?
Is that relevant, though?
I don't know.
Personally, I would save here, too.
Yeah. Which, if she saw it from there, yeah, the distance would change.
The distance would change. I would save your game.
Right.
But I just don't know why that's relevant. Like, is the distance all that relevant?
Difference in lighting, the angle of view to the crime. That might be it.
Because the photo was taken from B block.
Right. Which, that's the other thing I don't understand.
Who took that photo?
Yeah. Yeah, the angle would change.
Because if she didn't take it, that means
Then-
someone else was there.
Yeah. And that's low to the ground. That wouldn't be like a security camera like mounted in a corner.
Yeah.
So I think it's the angle of view to the crime.
Maybe. Let's try it. We saved the game, so
Yeah.
we've got room for error.
Why, the angle at which she saw the crime with which would change Woodwidge.
That angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
Um,
Okay, so that was wrong.
dang. Alright, so then it was probably the other one. Wham.
Yeah, it had to be the other one.
Yep, the distance.
But why is the distance relevant then?
I thought it might be the view because of the photo. Because the photo
Right, that was the link I would have gone with.
Because the photo was taken clearly from B block.
Yeah.
So someone else was there.
Yeah.
There's another witness.
And that's my one problem with this game series is sometimes the leaps of logic aren't always like they're a little obtuse sometimes.
Yeah. So it has to be the distance of the crime.
Right.
It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime.
Yep.
Yep, Maz just said it. Now, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness? You.
Yes.
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
Ah, there is a stairwell there. That would have been nice to know ahead of time.
Yeah.
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene.
But wait, wasn't that door locked?
It was.
But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Okay. So then how did you get down there?
So she went all the way around?
That's why I had to go through the visitor's parking lot in Block B.
That's quite a detour.
And that's why the photo was afterwards.
Ah, okay.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
Dang, she was...
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
Ooh, that's a fancy plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely!
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
She can't run in heels, I guess. Yeah, that would,
Well, I mean, it takes training, but it's possible to do.
Yeah. But it includes stairs, too.
That's true.
I mean, yeah, of course I'm gonna raise an objection. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Wait, hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. That's true.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Yay! So, we have what?
Hold it.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
It's the one she tried to foist on me.
I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What?
What? What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple decker!
Wham!
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
What?
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
But what?
So the judge was just like brought over by lunches.
Yeah. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Also, that could totally be innuendo.
Yeah.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the scene of the crime. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
That was the right hand. She got an injury.
Yeah.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Not really, other than the fact that they were both bleeding.
Yeah,
That shows sign of a struggle, not who murdered something.
There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
That doesn't... Yeah.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this evidence.
What?
It wasn't handled by an officially sanctioned, thing.
Yeah. No.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department.
But it wasn't approved.
As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today.
Oh.
Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No.
Dang.
Okay.
Wow.
Horny.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. I mean, it looks like he's trying to, like, break a jawbreaker in his mouth.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution... no, that's not... The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim shoe. Alright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright.
God, she is determined.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't care about that yet. Yeah. How did you get her shoe? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime.
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I just like the way you said that.
Ill-trained pooch.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime.
Yeah, which is not good.
Now, tell us what you did next.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Alright. So you brought it to the forensics department.
Oh, hang on.
Yep. Yeah, Maz. Yeah, she definitely would be.
Oh, goodness.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Yeah, I want more information on that. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
Ah. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person.
Oh.
Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little bit more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone else but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
Oh, it was the victim's shoe.
Wait, so that was the victim's shoe?
Yeah.
Okay.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and press this. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
Do you want to let's look at the shoe real quick, because it's in evidence. Let's have a look at it. Wait, I noticed something.
This blood.
This is my sister's, right?
It appears so. Her right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Wait, flip over the shoe.
On the
I saw
bottom.
Yeah, I saw blood on the bottom.
Hi, there's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's.
He must have stepped on a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue.
One thing I notice. This is the victim's shoe, right?
Yes, this is Goodman's shoe.
This is a right foot shoe.
Yes, it is.
Right hand was used to murder him.
Oh, and that would...
Her hand would be over here.
Yeah, on the left.
Well, I guess the blood is on the left side of the shoe.
Yeah.
So I guess it could have splattered over.
Right, but the fact that he stepped in his own blood.
That's weird.
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like it adds up to me.
Right. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Because why would he step in blood?
Yeah, there's a problem with that shoe. There's definitely a problem with it.
Because there would be some of his blood on the top, I would imagine. It's ketchup.
I mean, she is a lunch lady.
Huh.
I say we do have a problem with this shoe.
Right. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
Yeah, there's a problem.
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Wait.
Let's see what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
This down here. Oh, it's not gonna give me like a thingy. Alright.
Well, I guess you can still present.
Yeah, I'm gonna present the bottom. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Uh-oh.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
Oof. We can't mess this up. We've only got one shot.
And I can't save.
Yeah. It's like there's blood on the bottom of the shoe.
What? So her blood would have gotten on the shoe if, like, her blood would only get on the shoe if her right hand was hurt. But she's wearing gloves. And there's no blood on the ground here in the photo.
Yeah, there is. That's true. There's no blood on the ground.
Like, I kind of want to present the photo.
Hang on. Let's think about this. Look at the other evidence. The autopsy report.
Due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half.
Yeah. Okay.
I wish I had a picture of the actual crime scene.
to see like where there was blood and stuff.
I mean, there wasn't blood on the ground.
I don't remember seeing any.
There wasn't.
So I kind of want to present the crime photo.
I think that might be it. Hopefully it is, because otherwise we're going to have a lot of dialogue to chew through.
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Yeah!
Aha! Okay, so that actually makes sense.
Yeah. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Nope. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Wham, wham, wham. Now, order, order, order. Order, 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 order. Well, witness?
What? Hey, great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Thank you, chat. Ah, delicious banana.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Uh-oh. I have an idea. I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Wow. I thought that was strange. That was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
I'm not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth.
It washed away the blood.
Though, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum was kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
What water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Also, you got a bean.
Ruh-roh.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, they successfully redeemed a bean for you and a double bean.
Okay.
So I get one, you get two.
Yoink.
Oh, lovely. My favorite. Strawberry shake or dead fish.
And I get 2. That's 3.
Pick your 2.
These are the first 2 to come out.
All right. Please don't be dead fish. Please don't be dead fish. How?
Tutti Frutti and Booger.
Oh, hey, it's not dead fish. I actually got the good one.
Hey, I called it. That is a weird combination, Booger and Tutti Frutti.
I actually got strawberry banana milkshake.
There's also a hint of dust. Yeah, these are old beans. Old bean.
Old bean.
Hello, old bean.
Oh, God.
That... Combining beans is not a good idea.
Nope. I actually got strawberry banana smoothie.
Nice.
I did not get dead fish. I don't know.
That
how
one's
happened.
rare.
It really is. Like, whenever you pull that out, it's pretty much 90% chance it's going to be dead fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. to erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What?
Well, that ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the murder.
Mm-hmm.
And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
Gasp.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. How did it get hurt? Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That doesn't make sense.
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecutor's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say?
Uh-oh.
Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well...
Uh-oh.
I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
What? The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the Cowpolk Queen. Look at this.
Blech.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo!
Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. Aw. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway.
Uh-oh. We've
What?
entered the void.
That means something's gonna happen.
Yep. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, white or not.
Oh my.
Don't be so quick to throw in the towel.
Ha!
Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
Yeah!
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare the verdict for good.
No. There it is. Your Honor, wait.
What is with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
No.
Now, whatever is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah!
I'll think later.
Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair share. I would save.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can save right now.
Yeah.
Because you're on your last bit.
Yeah.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph.
What's in the muffler?
That's a good question. What's with that?
Also, his stabby wound is on his left.
Well, that would be the right side.
And that would
for
be
her.
his right shoe. But the blood is on the right. Oh, no. Okay, that kind of lines up. But what's here in the muffler?
I don't know if that's the problem. Is that the problem?
Well, the ground is wet, but that's to wash away the footprints.
Yeah.
But his foot isn't on the wet thing. It's here. Is that it? But yeah, I'm gonna go with this because this is the thing that really stands out to me.
Okay.
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Now, wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. Have I seen no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph?
A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case?
It's part of the crime scene.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Yep, you said she specifically said muffler.
Yep. What?
Now let's hear what Mr. Wright has in mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case.
Her testimony. Because she said she always wears one, but she's not wearing one in this photo. So how did it get in the muffler? And then the word muffler was heard during a call. So I think it's this one.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going with this one.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler.
Oh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Jeez.
Oh, well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about this piece of cloth. If we have any questions unanswered here, we do have to disservice the law.
We do a disservice.
We do a disservice the law. I'm sorry. Jesus God. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all of the evidence.
Yay! Good job, Judge.
Agreed?
I suppose so. Ooh, that was close. But we made it. At least for now.
Yeah, we bought some time.
Yep, we've got another day.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry.
Wait, so this is just a recess? Damn.
I guess.
The trial's still going.
Horny.
Just horny.
Oh, give me sweet, sweet save file.
Dang, this is a long trial.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are trials always like this with you?
Yes, every time.
Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Except today we're swimming in quicksand. It makes it more exciting. So what happened to your sister, anyway?
Apparently she got called off the judge's chambers.
Oh my.
Oh, goodness.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
Yeah.
So this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Hola, partner.
Yeah.
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall.
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last few days have really been on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all?
Huh?
I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? Edgeworth knows about the scarf.
Yeah.
Yep. In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Huh.
So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns.
Yep, darn right.
And sometimes you just gotta... you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, he knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Pudding. If it's steak sauce, I'd like to join you. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee.
Yeah,
Yeah, did that. Hey!
yeah, it's got. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like that. Oh goodness.
Back in the courtroom again. All right.
I'd like to resume?
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. The furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watering eyes.
You just had to get your first midlife exam from the doctor, didn't you?
I told you about those.
They're just a regular checkup whenever you get older.
Yeah, it's no big deal. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. What?
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to me. I'm legitimately wondering what happened too.
I think the muffler just completely blew the case out.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution to conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me, knock knock.
Yeah, who dat?
Who's there?
Who the hell are you? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. His tie is a cross.
Yeah, what is up with this dude?
I kind of like that, though.
Yeah. Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Damn! New character? Who dis? Priest? Yeah, maybe. Who on earth is he?
Guess we're about to find out.
Ah, it's you!
My son, Judge. I don't know who this guy is. Say something!
Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me.
Udgy?
What? What? What is happening? What voice should we give this guy?
I kind of like the one you were going with.
Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days?
It's like an old friend.
Hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy, snizzy, Udgy? Oh, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Judge's gay boyfriend? Maybe.
Oh, my God.
It might just be a good friend. Like, kind of
yes,
like how
indeed.
he's like he's Judge's Larry Butts.
I think so, yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Ah, so you're righto. The attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks?
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, eh?
Worthy and righto.
You know, we should all be going swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Oh, he's like British a little bit.
Oh, is he British?
If he's saying like jolly and stuff
Yeah.
like
Little
that. Worthy?
Mr. Wright? You don't know the district chief of police?
Oh, he's the chief of police?
Ah.
Chief of police.
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Dang. He looks like he could totally be a Pokemon professor.
He really does.
Name's Gant, Damon Pleased to meet you, everyone.
This guy is wow. Yeah, Chad's just like
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since I've seen you last come to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow.
maybe that's why he doesn't like this.
I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Yeah, that's the scarf. Okay, so here's my thoughts. They didn't want any of the detectives investigating this crime. The higher-ups of the police department handled it.
Yeah.
Meaning this guy may have directly been responsible for investigating the crime scene.
Maybe.
And
I mean, he has the scarf.
and they were wanting to play it close to the chest because there might have been something fishy about it.
Yeah.
So this guy may be in on some shit.
That he's got that vibe. Is that like the freaking chief of police showing up to this case? Like that there's some shit going on.
Yeah, like that means that they want to handle this very particularly.
Yeah.
My sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
But to think that was stuffed into that exhaust pipe.
Just fiddle with my hair, yoing, yoing, yoing.
On little Worthy's car, no less.
That's all.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
Oh, SL9.
Yeah, I see it.
Is that the sheath for the dagger?
Maybe?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
I really like your outfit. I want it.
Do you want to go jogging in that outfit?
Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth!
Think about it. The way he's talking and how every case goes, the real culprit always shows up halfway through the case.
That's true. That's been a trend. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me?
Ooh! He brought out the authority voice there.
Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking the signature is there, Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
Your head is in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
Oh, he's shifting the blame onto Edgeworth. What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clear up this mess that you made.
Ooh.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
Because he knows he can't win this.
Yeah. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it.
You have to be very careful about these.
Yeah.
Boit, 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 boit. There we go. I had to take the long way around. Alright, okay, I'm in control of this. Alright, so we see
the switchblade.
The taggy has SL9.
There's a small tag on this knife.
It seems to say SL9 too.
What does that mean?
Well, I've heard something similar. DL6, or DL6 incident fame. Oh, maybe it's related to a court case.
Maybe. But it's strange.
Huh? What is?
I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because we have.
Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow.
Yeah. Alright. So then if you dink this, that's where the knife goes. Boop.
What? Don't scare me like that.
It's broken.
Yeah.
I'm the one who's scared. Yeah, that knife is broken.
Yeah.
Why is that knife broken?
Yeah, the tip's broken off. It's dark red stain. Blood? It's oxidized. Against alignment has to be lawful evil or lawful neutral. That's how she cut her hand. Maybe.
Found at the scene of the crime, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached.
Yeah. That's got to be how she got hurt then. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Wait.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife.
Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really.
He seems like he's sucking up to the judge.
Yeah,
Probably because the judge has authority to do shit.
potentially.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here.
Oh my.
Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case, but so I can't talk too much about it.
What?
Bucket is here. He's like, oh, hello, Gant.
Yep.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order! Order! Anyway, we at the police department, we're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Alright. Huh.
Alright. Your health is recovered too, so that's good.
Yeah. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Why not?
Baka's like, been swimming lately? Yeah, this guy talks a lot about swimming.
Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Which, we already have that. Which is this.
Yeah. So, if we can, like, prove that somehow.
Well, it's got Goodman's name on it, and then if we
Yeah.
flip it up, it's got the call number.
Yeah, we just gotta figure out how to present it.
Right. So I'm gonna press this first. This knife was found at the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department. I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, righto?
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time.
So, how were things down at the department?
Yeah.
That was a bad day for the pub.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and present this.
Yeah. Okay, so that was...
Wait a second.
At last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
I've wanted one this whole time.
I've always wanted it my entire life.
This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great.
He's just like enjoying the show. Like this is a sitcom.
Wow.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2?
Wrong. Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get?
Bam. Aha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that's written on this knife's tag.
Yep.
Order! Order! Well, Chief?
Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing? What did I win?
The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Okay. Can we have more information?
So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car? Huh.
Hard to think there isn't a connection here.
Yeah.
Okay. Knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Right. Which, I don't really have anything to refute that. Detective was killed at the police department. Alright.
Condition Gamers is like, I don't like this guy. Yeah, this guy has a weird vibe to him.
He's putting on a jolly face, but there's definitely something else that he's covering up.
Yeah, like there's something, like when he first walked into the room, like he was very intimidating.
Yep. Especially whenever he confronted Edgeworth.
Oh yeah.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto?
I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only.
Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, or when the victim died.
He already said when the victim died, 5:15.
Yeah, so we don't need that information.
So I would like to kind of know how the victim was killed.
Yeah, because I think we already, like, where the victim was found, we already know he was at the police department.
Right. So the big thing we need to know is how they were killed.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. Well, how was the detective killed?
How was he killed? Well, that's the interesting part. It was what... sorry. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife.
A knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit. Now we're cooking. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
There was something else? What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Yeah. Alright. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place, and a murder at a place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Astronomically low. Coincidence?
Yeah,
No.
This is not a coincidence. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's about a 0.001% chance of that happening.
Yeah. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident.
It's not officially linked to his here case, so I can't talk much about it.
But I already showed that. Okay. That knife. What was it doing there? Huh.
And yeah, let's keep the spoilers to a minimum, please. So, both victims were stabbed
Yeah.
at the same exact time.
Right.
Like, there's no way that these cases are not connected.
Right. So this knife was stolen. Okay.
Sure, sir.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've already talked about this.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hard to think there isn't a contradiction here.
A connection.
A connection, yeah, sorry.
Which I thought we already did.
There's something else that we have to point out.
Right, but what? Because we've already pointed out the SL9.
Shape to do investigation.
What a mess, yeah. Which we've already talked about that.
This definitely feels...
But we've already established that there's a link here, right?
Yeah, we have.
How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand?
Try to understand, Righto.
Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I better get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15. One was at the police department. Yeah.
So they still want more evidence that ties the two cases together.
Yeah. I gotta present it on that last one. But I've already established that. Huh.
Like, how else would we try to prove it?
Other than the paper, yeah.
Yeah, that is absolutely the thing that links it.
Other than presenting the knife.
Maybe?
But honestly, I would think it's this. This is the thing linking the two together.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, the evidence was flipped upside down. You see that? Like, the picture flipped upside down.
Right.
So maybe that's how you just had to present it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try presenting it again.
Nope.
Nope.
I think it's more that Gant is barely shown up and there's been more spoiler talk about the kind of person he is, which it's fun for those of us who played to recount. But remember, Bumbler is new to it and finding things out himself.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, this is a blind playthrough for him, so that's why we're just like, keep spoilers to a minimum.
Alright, I'm gonna try presenting the knife. No.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've played through this case, I have no clue.
Yeah.
I just know the outcome of this case.
What would we... Is it the phone? Because she said muffler, which means that Lana knew about that switchblade.
You know what? That's a good point.
I'm gonna try this one. Nope.
No. At this point, you might want to start thinking about saving.
Yeah. Because we need to establish a link between it and this case.
Hum hum hum.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying.
I just we've already established that it's that detective.
It's got to be connected.
That somebody wrote on Goodman's notary about this evidence.
There's way too many there's way too many coincidences with this.
Right.
For this to not be connected.
But I don't know how to prove it beyond the fact that we just saw this, unless I need to re-examine it. Because, yeah, we've already... Do I need to examine this now that it's upright? No, there's nothing else I can do.
Yeah, no, it's just flipped for... I don't know.
A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Wait, did he design the Blue Badger?
Detective Gumshoe didn't design the Blue Badger.
No, I'm talking about Gant.
The chief of detectives. I don't think.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the chief of police. Huh. Maybe that's the thing that links it, is how did Lana get cut on the shoe?
Maybe?
I don't know where to go with this. Huh. That knife. What is it doing there? Tell us about the case. Alright, we've already talked about that. Have I pressed this?
I don't think you have.
I'll try it again. Something happened at the police department too, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, you didn't ask. No matter, I understand. You were busy. What with the Lana's case and all?
Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? And then detective was killed at the police department.
Alright, I'm gonna go. I have to say this. Maz, drop the subject. Let's move on. So, time of the crime was 5:15. I don't know. So officially, I mean, we have to try and figure out a way to
link it to this case.
yeah.
But I'm just trying to figure out what the game is looking for.
Yeah, let's move on, guys.
What is it looking for? So I feel like it's wanting me to establish a connection, but I don't know where it wants me to do it.
I know, and also I got mean.
Oh, hey, I got the blue one. Please be blueberry. Help. No, it's toothpaste. That's fine.
Because I couldn't examine the blood on the knife. Or is that just rust?
Also, I just noticed how flat it is.
Yeah. Because I've already examined that, and there's nothing else I can examine on this. Like the wear on it, like this little smudge.
Yeah, that, I mean, I guess you can just kind of chalk that up to, like, it's old.
Yeah.
I don't know. Alright. Chat, we're gonna need a hint. Because I legitimately don't know. I legitimately don't know how we're gonna tie this together.
Yeah. Other than me just randomly start showing stuff, because I don't know what it's looking for.
There's obviously something we're missing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and present the shoe. I don't know why I feel like that might trigger something. Because it shows that Lana was hurt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you saved your game, right?
Yeah.
Alright, we can just try.
And then the only other thing I can think of is maybe the phone.
Yeah, because I think we tried
Nope.
the phone. Yeah, because I think we tried the phone, or did we not? I don't remember. Let's try the phone, maybe.
Huh.
It's just a matter of like where.
It keeps
would
showing
you...
me this photo, but I don't.
This is a tricky one.
Yeah. We weren't in any shape. The detective was killed at the police department. So it's like, I don't think, maybe it's not this one. Maybe it's somewhere else that we have to present something. Unless we're trying to establish that there's a contradiction that somebody was murdered at the police department.
I am at a loss, man. I am at a loss.
Yeah.
I wear a cross on my shirt.
This guy has
What
like,
time was the phone call made? 5:18.
Yeah.
3 minutes after the murder. Because I can't contradict anything he's saying about his murder because we don't have any information.
Yeah.
God, I don't know what to do here. So we already established that it's linked. Why can't he say more? Huh.
Hang on a second.
Is there a reason that the knife was stolen? That was stolen was at the crime scene, maybe. The only thing I can think of is Goodman stole it. But why? Unless Goodman killed the other guy, but he couldn't have because he was killed at 5:15. Unless the contradiction is the time of murder.
There's. Yeah, I'm at a loss.
All right, I'm gonna take a long shot, and we may have to reset. But it said death was due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. What if he was stabbed somewhere else?
Wait a second, I just thought of something. Because he said we could ask him one thing. We didn't ask him the other two things.
Right.
Maybe there's something there.
But we can't go back and ask those.
We should be able to, right?
No, he said he would answer one question.
Yeah, but we could probably press that again, and maybe we can ask another question.
That was before his testimony, though.
That's on this one, though.
Wasn't there something that mentioned 5:18? Yeah, that was the phone.
Because we pressed him on, I think, the fourth statement.
Which one?
I think it was the fourth statement.
Alright, so that's the first.
1, 2.
Second. Third. Fourth.
Yeah, that was where he said, like, scary coincidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think this is where we were, like, able to ask him a question, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's, like, no way that that's a coincidence.
Right. Yeah. And then he doesn't say anything else. It's not officially linked. That's the part I'm confused. Alright, I'm going to take a long shot and I'm going to show the phone here. Because she said muffler. It's clearly linked. No?
No.
What?
What is it? I am at a complete loss. I am completely lost. I have no idea what it could be.
Man, this one's tricky.
This one's really hard. Like, I'm legitimately tempted to look it up.
At this point, we may have to.
Yeah, because I have no idea what it could be. I hate to resort to doing that, but I have no idea.
So we've checked out the knife. Stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Have we pressed them on that?
Yeah, we've pressed them on everything.
What the hell? Okay, Bakita says he's gonna try and put up a clever hint for us.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I'm trying my absolute hardest to not look it up.
Right.
I just... Look at the ID.
There's no numbers that really link it.
Oh.
It's like the only other thing I can think of is like it says there was an hour and a half of time where that, you know, it could have been. Huh. I don't know why I kind of want to show this, but I have no idea.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with it.
Nope.
Nope. I can always reload.
Yeah, at this point, like, we're just throwing random shit to see what sticks. Because I have no
Day
idea.
2, trial later? No, this is the first day.
This is day 2.
Oh, this is day 2?
This is day 2, first trial.
What?
Okay, so day 1 was the investigation.
Oh.
Day 2 is the trial.
Gotcha. Man.
Yeah, day 2 trial ladder, I think, because it's after the recess.
Right. Man, this is tricky.
I have no idea, man. Bart.
Huh. So I don't know what I'm trying to contradict here. Was there nobody got murdered at the police department?
The whole thing, yeah, day 2 trial ladder. The whole thing we're trying to do right now is link this fucking case.
Right.
But, like, I feel like we've at this point proven it. What haven't we proven?
Yeah.
Can't just say anything.
Yeah. Try to understand, Righto. If you can prove there's a connection, more power to you.
Bakita says press the 5th statement.
Which, yeah, that's what I just did. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. And one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, because that's what we just... Okay. Bakita was saying press the 5th statement.
Right, which we did that earlier.
Do that again. Let's see what happens.
Wasn't the 5th one about the time? 2, 3... Oh, maybe it was. No, this is the 4th one.
Yeah, that's the 4th one. The next one over.
This is the 5th one. It's
So-
not officially linked.
Let's try pressing it again.
I think you may have chosen the wrong question.
Let's try pressing it again.
What, this one?
Yeah.
But he just say the same
Let-
thing.
Look, is that the one we just pressed?
Yes.
But if we ask the wrong question, how do we ask the right question?
Well, you have to fail and then go back
But
through
we
the
saved
trial.
the game.
Well, we're going to have to go back through this part
Are
of the
you
trial.
serious?
I guess. The only other thing I can think of is asking him where the murder happened. Because he said the police department, but we don't know where in the police department. And that's kind of bullshit.
There's gotta be a way to go back and ask a different question.
Right.
There's gotta be a way.
Here, look at this badge.
Is there no way to go back? Like, do you actually have to go back through the entire trial again?
I don't know.
Because that makes this a game breaker. There's got to be a way to go back.
Here, look at this knife again.
But, like, how would we go back?
You have to fail and go back.
Well, like, we saved the game before the conversation. Like, how would we go back to the beginning of the trial?
By failing.
Again, you fail, you reload, and it reloads at that point.
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. How do you go back to the beginning of the trial?
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Then there is something somewhere.
There's gotta be.
So,
All right, I'm sorry. I'm looking it up. I cave. Sorry, I'm caving.
So maybe we did ask the right question, but we're still missing the important
All
bit
right, I'm pulling it up.
of how to link this to.
A knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen into the police department's evidence room. If you press on that statement, that is not required, you'll find out the knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and happens to be the murder weapon in a case long solved. Press Gant's fourth statement, third statement on the Switch, PS4, and Xbox trilogy, who killed the detective at the police department. Grant says the arrested suspect just now. We got that.
Yeah.
Grant allows you to ask another question. You have a choice, so pick where was the victim found. Gant can't say, but he does tell you the murder took place in the evidence room. That's where he said the broken knife was stolen from. Then you press on Gant's sixth statement, fifth on the Switch trilogy. It's already proven that the two cases are indeed connected, but now they're also connected by the evidence room. So we were supposed to ask him where the victim was found.
So we are hard locked then.
But then why is the game still going? We have no way of going back. You realize that?
We broke the game.
Did we? No, we didn't break the game. The game broke itself.
Yeah, no, we
No, listen.
locked the game.
Well, here's the thing. Why is the game allowing us to keep going?
I don't know.
The game broke itself.
Yeah. Huh.
How are we supposed to go back? Like, okay, even if we accept that we have to go through the whole trial again, how?
Yeah.
With the save point.
Because, I mean, well, at that point...
Do we have another save point that we used?
We did have this one, but that's in episode 4.
That's a long-ass time ago.
Yeah.
I'm at a loss. What are we supposed to do here?
I don't know.
Like,
we can't...
is there really no way?
Yeah.
Other than reloading? Because we saved.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Why would they hardlock it like that?
Because it was an old game.
Yeah, but even then they would have to have a way to go back.
Yeah.
They would have had to see that.
Oops.
What the hell?
So if we do that, we could just go to the start of episode 5.
Yeah, but then we'd have to
Play
start
through
literally
everything.
everything again.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh, that sucks.
Is that real? No, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm doing Googling. There has got to be a way to get around this.
Yeah, there might be a way to restart that day. From the beginning of this chapter, yeah.
Yeah, hang on. Restart day. Option to restart trial without restarting case. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure this out because apparently we got hard.
Yeah, we borked it. We borked it good.
Well, we didn't bork it. Like the game, is broken. Like that's a game-breaking glitch.
It was just designed that way. Yeah.
That's not. Yeah, that's got to be fixed. They got to patch that shit out. That's bad.
It would not allow you to proceed without you doing the right thing. Just press everything. Yeah. Or it would make that thing not required as part of it. But it sounds like from the guides that that's a part of it.
Hang on a second. Option to restart trial without entirely restarting a case. slight spoilers for Case 3 too. So I've been enjoying the trilogy remaster on the Switch recently, and I've made to the second case of the third game. I tend to save abuse just to be on the safe side because I don't find replaying entire cases too enjoyable. Anyway, I think I'm getting to the end of the case where you asked to provide evidence that that they were at the scene of the murder. I clicked the option that I had evidence and saved after clicking so, only to find out that I was supposed to admit to not having evidence. I also only have 2 health bars left, both of which are taken away, blah blah blah. So any way to escape this without losing the case? And if not, is there any way to reset my save without having to go all the way back to the beginning of the case?
And is there any responses?
There is actually, just before you start up the game, again, press chapter start, then it takes you to the beginning of the trial. So I guess you can restart.
Ah.
Wait. Oh, there you go. You found it.
All right, cool.
Okay, I knew there had to be a way.
Where was the victim found?
Yeah, I knew there had to be a way.
All
There's
right.
no way they would have left that in.
So what I had to do is I had to go through and press everything in order again to get them
wow.
to get them to get the question again.
I knew,
Yeah.
that's why I was saying I knew there was no way they would have left that bug in.
Right.
They would have had to
Okay.
find a way to
So what it
revert that.
is like you can't just press him on that one thing repeatedly. You have to establish the chain of events to flag him to do that again.
All right, now we've got it.
All right.
What a weird mechanic. Holy shit.
I can't speak on where the corpse was found.
But I can say that the crime took place in the evidence room in the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony
So
just now?
I want to make a suggestion real quick.
Uh-huh.
That right there took up a good 15 minutes of our time.
Uh-huh.
I would say, would you be okay with us going an extra 15 minutes on this stream just to make up for that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because that took up too much of our time.
Right.
That wasn't.
That was just a game mechanic we were
Yeah,
trying to figure out.
that was the game kind of breaking thing. So we're sorry about it. We're gonna go an extra 15 minutes just to kind of make up for that.
Yeah.
Because that wasn't fair. But anyway,
There's the connection between the 2 cases.
you seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? Happy we just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the 2 cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk too much about it.
No, we now know that it's linked.
Yep. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these 2 cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, Rido. What's your connection?
I almost feel like he wanted this to happen.
Yeah, he's trying to goad.
Like
something.
if he wanted this to be lock, shocked, and barrel, why would he even show up? And also, why would he grant us 1 question?
Yeah. What a weird dude.
He's playing us.
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
Which we do know in a previous case, that's what Edgeworth did to us.
Yeah.
Or Von Karma did
Von
to
Karma,
us.
yeah.
Yeah. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence file. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Oh. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for this to be just a coincidence.
Processing.
You two make a good pair.
He does like to stand there and just stay silent for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Alright. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Oh, well, in case information is sticky stuff, you have to do everything properly.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Alright.
I would say the victim's ID number.
Yeah, because we have the ID number of our thing. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it's from, that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
Wait a minute. That same number.
Yeah. Let me present. Present!
Present! Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
Huh.
I'm a pirate, you see. It drives me nuts.
Arr. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
tells us something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
Back into the void. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? What?
Wham. Well, let's hear the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
It tells me that it was Goodman. Witness.
Yes.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused.
And this is news.
Call the media.
Horny.
Huh? Just come out with it, both guns blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Writer. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. What?
Horny.
And this means what exactly?
Wait,
the ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82. I forgot.
you didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. What? Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Do you want to go swimming later?
He does like to swim.
Oh, banana.
Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim.
Maybe he was killed twice.
At 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Well, no. The autopsy says he died within a time period.
That's why they were vague.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something real fishy going on here.
He may have been murdered at the police station, and, like, he was driven to the parking lot there and then stabbed again. Maybe.
Or it could be that maybe he was killed at the police department and his body was moved.
Maybe. Yeah. There's something wonky going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time. Did we Back to the Future this shit?
Did we? You know what? Just hold it.
Did Bruce Goodman come back to kill himself to write the time stream?
Condition Gamer was right.
Huh.
Oh yeah, somebody done doing some lying.
Oh yeah, and in a completely different location. Huh.
No, order.
No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Oh, didn't you hear me?
Ooh.
Oh, he got real serious there for
Yep.
a second.
The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
That Mr. Meeks or what, that dude. He was trying to bring a package to Edgeworth.
Wait, who? What?
You remember in the first day when we were in Edgeworth's office, there was that timid police dude that popped up?
Oh, that's right.
He was trying to deliver an envelope to Edgeworth.
That's right.
And Edgeworth turned him away without... Yeah, Officer Meekins.
That's right, because Officer Meekins was trying to deliver something to him.
Right. I'm wondering if this is where that's going to pop up.
What? How dare? We informed you yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins.
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
What happened to his hand? Why is it all bandaged
I
up?
don't know. That's a good question, actually. Why is it bandaged?
Yeah.
Anyway.
You don't mean him.
Him.
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Ah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
Poor Meekins.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of your duty on your part, Worthy.
It almost feels like everybody's setting up Edgeworth for a fall.
It really does. Especially after the last case.
Like, why would they give him an award like that if they don't like him? Other than...
There is something really weird going on.
I honestly feel like they're setting up Edgeworth. Like, why would they do it in his car?
That's true, because, like, again, this murder's tied to him because it was in his car, and one of the murder weapons was his knife.
Right.
What is going on with the police department and Edgeworth?
There's something going on.
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
Processing. 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 Process it.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
Ooh.
what?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright,
Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Well, normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does that mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
Ah, so he was goading us.
Ah, yeah.
The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy.
Oh, he's playing us. Huh?
Wow.
I was just doing my job. No. No! Honey!
It seems we've come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a rough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're fucking with them.
You were even the defendant's chair just this past December.
Ooh.
Oof.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time. Really?
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, he's just sucking it up so he can really get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that suffice, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for the sake I hope it's not decisive.
Ooh.
Very well. Court is adjourned.
Huh.
Dang, so Edgeworth fucked up. But at the same time, well, wait a minute, because no, because I'm wrong, because like he's being played.
Yeah. No,
He's-
he was tricked.
He was absolutely tricked. But then again, I don't know, like it was kind of wrong of him to not accept the report from the police guy.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I think they intentionally told Meekins to tell him that it wasn't related to the case.
Ah, yeah. Okay, so that way it
'Cause,
would
like-
kind of goad him to
Like,
like,
I
turn
love
it away.
I love Meekins. Like, I'm going to pull the age-old Southern backhanded compliment of, oh, bless his heart. But he would be the type of person that would try and please their superiors, and he would do exactly as he's told.
Yeah, he's that kind of person.
So I think they manipulated Meekins to bring a report to Edgeworth and get the reaction out of Edgeworth they wanted.
Ah, yeah.
He fucked up. Yep,
Yep.
absolutely. That's honestly what I think is going on here. Is they are setting up Edgeworth for a fall. Having such a grievous error on his court record, they could get him disbarred as a lawyer.
That's true.
I think that's honestly what they're trying to do. Is they're trying to get rid of Edgeworth.
Maybe. Because, I mean, I'm just curious to know why they want him gone so bad.
Because Lana was protecting him for all of the stuff that he was like manipulating evidence and stuff for.
Ah, good point. Because he was doing a lot of evidence
Right,
manipulation.
which I mean, Von Karma was doing it too, but
yeah.
that shows that there is a lot of stuff going on at the prosecutor's office.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think now what they're trying to do is they're trying to clean shop to save face.
Yeah. They're trying to save their own asses by getting rid of people who have nasty rumors.
Right. Which raises the question of why is Lana taking this on the chin and accepting the fall?
There's the police department's covering something up.
Which it makes me think that they have something on Lana.
Yeah. And Lana might be trying to just take the fall because, like, she knows she's innocent, but she's taking the fall because they have something on her.
Right. No, Lana had no reason to, did she? What reason did she have to save Edgeworth? And that's the thing. I think she might be taking the fall for Edgeworth.
Potentially.
And we know that she has a history of helping Edgeworth with his court cases. That's been established by Emma But we still don't know the deeper truth. There's still some gray areas, but I think that's honestly what it is she interjected herself to try and prevent a manipulation or a coup of Edgeworth.
I think that's right. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here.
But the big question is why, and I honestly think it might actually be related to Edgeworth's dad.
You really think so?
Edgeworth's dad, well, maybe not, because Edgeworth's dad was a defense attorney. He wasn't a prosecutor, so that wouldn't be it. But he did understudy with Von Karma, and Von Karma was now just ousted as
a murderer.
And Edgeworth was his protege. So we know why they would want to get rid of Edgeworth, but we don't know why Lana would protect him.
I'm also curious to know what's going on.
Because Lana is clammed up hardcore. She's not saying anything.
Yeah. She's not, like, she refuses to cooperate.
Right.
To the point that she's even confessing.
Right.
So she is taking the fall when it's not deserved because she knows something. Right. And she's not willing to talk about it.
Because it may be that she's not only protecting Edgeworth, but she's also trying to protect the prosecutor's office.
Yep.
And just the justice system in general. Because if it gets out that all of this stuff was going on, that they were not only doing all this shady stuff behind the scenes, it would undermine the entire prosecutor's justice system.
It would. And it would not be a good look for anyone.
Right. Huh. Which I also think that's probably why the chief of police and them, the higher-ups, didn't want any of the detectives in on it, because they were trying to distance themselves from what was happening at the prosecutor's office. So the police department is trying to save face.
Yep.
So you think she's offering herself as a martyr? Not necessarily. I mean, it's potential, but yeah. We don't know what her motive is.
We don't know enough.
So I say let's continue playing and find out.
Yep. Also, I'm going to go grab a snack real quick because, God, I am hungry. The entire time we were having that conversation, I was just sitting there like, I need food.
Well, you go grab a snack and I'll voice everybody until you get back.
I'll be back in a second.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. Oh, okay, so the time has changed. So he was stabbed at 5 p.m. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this? And the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. So if he died at 5 at the evidence room... Read the word title, but I'm sorry. I took some medication today because my allergies were going haywire. So yeah, at 5. So then it was 5:15 whenever they were saying that. So that conflicts with what the chief of police was telling us already. So there's already new information. Okay. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Ah, there he is.
I have Fritos with bean dip.
Fritos with bean dip?
Yes.
Fritos with bean dip.
God, I haven't had Fritos in ages.
I love Fritos.
I've always been more partial to, like, Frito pie.
All right, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. So the biggest thing that happened while you were gone was they said that he died at 5 o'clock, not 5:15.
Wait, so Goodman died at 5 o'clock?
Yes. So there's a 15 minutes discrepancy with what we were told initially.
Yeah, that's a big discrepancy.
Redeem bean bumbler near.
How?
And there's the double bean.
All right, well, I got for you bean cool.
Can I dip it in the bean dip?
I mean, that's up to you.
Put my beans in beans.
Ooh, I got another blue one. Alright. And you get 2 beans.
After 5. You were saying at... Oh, sorry.
Okay, so...
I misinterpreted it again.
How...
So it's after 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. I got toothpaste again.
How...
It's peach. Peach.
How... And that one's booger. Peach boogers.
Peach and boogers.
Blech.
Huh?
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick, rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
I agree.
Yay for science.
In the name of science.
Hope.
You know, I don't really think we should worry about the police department murder.
But...
There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Well...
Well, that's... We should care because there's a problem.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if he was stabbed beforehand and we know that Lana wasn't there, then that clears her and we win.
Yeah.
So all we need to do is establish her innocence. Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The old drum was kicked over by the police department. I'm sorry, I'm eating food.
The chief prosecutor.
My sister, erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just... We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water.
That's true.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point.
Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright.
I mean, they did overlook the evidence stuffed in the muffler.
They did. They overlooked a lot of things.
Let's give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You got an extra pair of those things? Oh.
To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it.
Okay.
Like this, see?
Psst.
Press the A button to spray it on.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. I just wanted to see if I had a limit on sprays.
Blood.
I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, this is a blood stain?
Huh. It's so,
Emma, you're shaking. Oh, does she not like the sight of blood?
Oh, yeah, I think that might be right.
It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
But it's glowing. Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know that this is the blood stain.
Yup.
But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course?
The amount of it? Yeah, the amount of blood.
Yeah, the amount of it.
The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans where we found the bloodstain, okay?
Good idea.
Okie dokie.
See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Actually, yeah, that was quite handy.
That actually was really good. Ah, Fritos.
Fritos. The puddle was only the size of my hand. Yep, yeah, no, that was way too tiny. This was so much fun to do with a touchscreen. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, it definitely feels like this was something for a touchscreen.
Yeah, no, this was made for the DS.
Luminol! Someone very proud-looking Emma Sky.
Alright. That's enough Fritos for right now.
Oh my.
We can't just be sure that the police will reveal all the evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their views in the case.
Yep, which we've already seen.
Yeah.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! Feels like we really investigated a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ah! Oh, her.
Oh, great. All right.
Can I spray her?
I was about to say, that depends on the context.
Oh my.
Alright.
I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star?
Why are you here?
Yeah, why is she here?
Probably delivering a lunch to her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Boyfriends plural?
Yeah, I mean, I guess she has multiple boyfriends.
Yeah. I wonder if her boyfriends are paying her for lunch.
You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Day old.
Yeah. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Great. What are you here for?
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Star, but...
No, it's okay. It's my fault. Oh, we know.
Yeah, we proved it.
I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied in the witness stand! That's unforgivable!
Yup. Uh-oh.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here.
Lunch?
Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I love toast. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
But was he already dead?
That's a good question.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
Detective Scar. I mean, it's not Scar. Star.
Scar.
Oh, God.
So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Yep, that's why she was called the Cough-Up Queen.
Yep. Wait. Wait, what, Maz? Wait, what?
I don't know. Apparently he had a revelation, but he might be avoiding spoilers.
Ah, gotcha.
Cough it up.
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of the suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the Cough-Up Queen.
Oh.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
Yep. And you were let go. Fired?
I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
Yeah, she got fired.
Yep.
It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... No.
Yeah, SL9.
Yeah, you know about this. This thing.
She knows about that case.
Yeah.
How do I present it to her, though? How do I get more out of her?
Well, I think you can just present it to her.
It's not letting
No,
me.
not here. You gotta go to present, remember?
Oh, I wanted to spray her.
There you go, present.
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife.
Yep.
And on that note, Goodman was the head detective of that case, you know. Really?
So that's how he knew about the knife.
But that also kind of puts into perspective of like Goodman being the victim in this case, because that means like if he was the head detective of the SL9 incident and he's the victim of this case, there's some like this is absolutely tied in more than like.
Oh yeah, there's history here. We're going to have to dig up.
Yeah, like I think someone was trying to. There's a lot of motivation going on here and a lot of covering up that motivation.
Yep.
It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over yet. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Yes, please.
Let's see if she can talk about it now.
Can I spray you? Yes. Ah, yeah, she just goes back to offering us food.
Yeah, no, I think a new dialogue option may have opened up.
Probably.
Have a look.
I just wanted to spray her. Oh, nope, never
Oh
mind.
no, never mind. Okay.
Alright.
Try the note. Is it just gonna be the same thing? Yeah,
Yep.
it is the same thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought that would have opened up some new dialogue.
More dialogue, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything. Can I spray evidence?
I don't think you can
No.
spray evidence
Aw.
now.
Alright.
Alright, so I guess we can try a different location. See if we find anything.
Yeah. So, High Prosecutor's Office, Police Department, Detention Center. Let's go see if Lana will say anything.
She probably won't, but hey, let's find out.
It's like Miss Sky is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time?
Time travel.
I have a DeLorean time machine. That's how I did it.
Goodman became his own grandpa.
My own grandpa. I don't remember how that song goes.
How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrest a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go to the police department, though. Hey, detectives. Maybe we can actually get some information. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
It makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either.
Alright, so maybe we can go into the crime scene from here.
Maybe. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion.
Somebody's getting fired.
Alright, let's go to the entrance, see if we can get anything. Maybe Gumshoe's here.
Maybe he's dancing with the mascot again.
Yeah. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here, after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet, we go to the front desk.
Uh-huh.
Here it is.
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Oh, real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Will they let me?
Ah, there we go.
Oh.
Guard station.
Yeah. Oh, look at the cowboy hat of the cow print cowboy hat.
I think we know who's been here.
Oh yeah, this is probably the office of that dude.
Yeah, Marshall.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Hey, that is standard Texas attire.
Damn right. That's how everybody here dresses. It's how I'm dressed right now.
Exactly. Well, I'm wearing something similar, but no pants.
you just walk around like dressed as a cowboy, but just no pants. You got the boots on and everything. You got the poncho, the hat. You're just not wearing pants.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a kilt, but it doesn't like it allows everything to breathe, but doesn't cover anything.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's right.
That's a lot of booze. Yeah, on the top shelf. You can see in the back, there's booze bottles all over the place.
Oh my god! Yeah, I just noticed that is a lot of booze. Mm-hmm. Oh, you see like the trophy up there?
Yep.
Yeah, this is definitely Marshall's office.
Yeah. What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
How are they imposing? It's more like they're waving high. That's what I always thought about them.
It's just a cactus.
Yeah.
Like fucking...
You can't handle cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Yep.
I mean, like, oh my god! I also just noticed the lasso.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon.
Don't you mean assless chaps?
Oh, I just noticed the swinging door.
Yep. Look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, the cacti would fall over. Ouch!
Yeah? I'd say it'd be more of a yar myself.
I'm a pirate. Yarg. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Craving water?
I mean...
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing out in every direction.
That's hair, but okay.
Just like her.
Ah, gotcha. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
Yup, I can understand that.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
It's a poncho. But, I mean, I guess it's his uniform. What?
I was just reading chat. Maz is saying, my mom recently got a tiny cactus as a prize for a trivia game. Nice.
Nice.
I hear cacti are actually pretty easy to take care of. You just have to water them like once a month or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, they keep water trapped for a real long time.
Yup.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
Yeah, it's a poncho.
Looks more like a costume than a uniform, you know, silly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? Punchy, paunchy, pinchy? I know, a poochie!
I like it.
Oh wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. How does he know what it is?
I mean, I guess he's just informed. I don't know.
Yeah. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. Oh.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and who went out.
Oh, let me do that. Let me check. Let me mess with. Nah.
That's actually a really good idea.
Because we could look at the evidence from the past couple of days.
Look, on the floor, a lasso.
This guy is set up to trap something.
A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination. Alright.
Leah says, I have a teeny cactus. 3 of them, actually. Grew them in a mini terrarium. They were smaller than my fingernail.
Aww. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's try going in. It won't open.
Yeah, we don't have clearance. You thought it opened? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. Yep.
We need Marshall's permission, probably.
Probably.
So we need to find Marshall.
But if that's the case, if he was the primary guard set up here, that means somebody got murdered And he had to clear them to go in there. Marshall knows more than what.
Yeah, he knows more than he lets on.
Yeah, we need to find Marshall.
Where are you at, Marshall?
Marshall.
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 Marshall. Marshall. Where's Marshall?
I don't know who I would need to talk to.
Where's the Marshall?
Oh yeah, I forgot we could go to the prosecutor's office. Maybe we can get Edgeworth to help us.
Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Oh, that's a good point, Moz.
You don't need Marshall's clearance, you just need a police ID. We have a detective.
Yeah, we have his ID, but we don't know his code.
That's a good point.
Because I remember Gumshoe saying, like, you have the ID, but you might not... like, they all have their own code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this place is as classy as today as it was yesterday.
Maybe the code's their ID number.
Maybe?
Maybe.
We'll
try it later.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Dang it.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing.
Hmm?
I guess we'll have to come back. Boo!
Edgeworth's not home.
Boo!
Edgeworth!
I didn't mean to go there.
Knock again. He's not home.
Alright.
I want to ask a question.
Uh-huh.
That car, like, if you look at the floor plans of, like, where Edgeworth's car is,
Uh-huh.
how exactly did he park there? Like, look at the floor plans real quick. How did he park there?
I mean, you just take a hard corner and kind of swing in.
That's a really...
It's tight, but you could
Yeah,
do
like,
it.
what? That is a really... Like, why would you not just, like, take this next space next to it?
Yeah.
That just seems weird to me.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I... Bruce Goodman.
What else?
Letter seal. Oh,
Yeah.
well, okay.
Yabba dab.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. We already did that.
Okay. It's like, I was thinking, like, could I spray that for, like, blood or something, but meh. Spray! Spray!
There's blood here. I bet there's blood on the floor. Oh, there's no blood here.
Yeah, I would think, like...
Wait, that's actually a good point. Why isn't there blood on the floor?
Yeah.
Because
if they were
there was a
stabbed
murder
here.
that took place in there.
Yeah.
Spray.
I feel like I'm... Whoa!
What?
There's blood on the cactus.
Is that blood? Spray it again.
Wait.
Yeah, why was there like a random splatter there? Spray it again.
Oh, I had to spray it multiple times. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, wow, we got a reaction.
Did somebody put their hand on top of it? There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right into these spines. Ugh.
I think that might be more painful than being murdered.
Yeah, that would suck.
Okay, so pretty much just somebody, you know, put their hand on the cactus and, you know, spikes like, ah, cactus.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Alright, so... There's gotta be something else we gotta do.
Spray!
Is there blood on the freaking...
I was thinking the handprint would have, like, reacted.
I'm pretty sure the handprint is pretty insignificant, at least for now.
Yeah, for now. Are you bloody? Is there blood on the sign?
Is there blood on the car?
Blood on the police car? No? Okay. Y'all are off the hook.
Hum, 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 hum.
I mean, this is the new toy, so I'm just gonna go around spraying everything.
Baku's like, the blue badger did it!
Oh!
Whoa, what?
There's blood on the phone. But the water wouldn't have cleaned that up.
This blood must be from when Lana...
No, my sister isn't the murderer.
But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged.
Hey, just whose side are you on?
The side of truth.
This has nothing to do with taking sides, so this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse.
Keeps getting weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder.
Is there blood on the barrel? No.
Always thought the badger was sus.
But, like, why would they give it to you as evidence if, like...
It might be an Easter egg or something. I don't know.
Maybe. I feel like I'm playing Mario Party. Just, like, just spray everything.
You are spraying literally everything. Like,
I mean, why not? I'm getting information out of it.
Yeah, I guess so. There's not really anything we can do here.
Except spray. Oh, I was hoping something would be on the trophy.
Is there something on your suit? Is there something on the plant? Is there something on your laptop? Is there blood on your desk or your chest set? Or maybe it's on your books. Ha!
This place is gonna smell terrible by the time we leave.
Edward's just gonna walk in later, and he's just gonna like, horny. I don't know why. I just love that he just like randomly says that word like out of nowhere.
Huh. Yeah, there's not much we can present. Okay. There's something. I think I maybe have to present something to her specifically.
Oh god. I am laughing way too more than I probably should at that. Edward's just randomly saying horny. Just no context.
Okay, that's not anything. Like, I feel like we need to get a reaction out of her, or we need to get into that office. But I don't know what else.
There's nowhere else we can go. We've been to everywhere else.
Right. But I don't know what would instigate her to talk about SL9.
Well, we're not limited by health, so I mean, you could just keep presenting shit until something sticks.
Right. Oh.
But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime.
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
Yeah.
Those 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You were lying was the problem.
Calling her out.
Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
Ooh.
Did she testify in SL9?
Oh, I think she did.
Ooh.
Oh,
there it is.
there we go.
All right, we're cooking with gas now.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled.
Oh, hey, Marshall was there.
Yeah.
The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
So they didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly.
Who's the other
criminal
cowboy?
was caught and executed.
There's another cowboy in there, besides Marshall.
Well, there was another detective in there, but that was Goodman.
Yeah, Goodman was on the right, Marshall was at the top, and then she was on the left. There was somebody in the bottom left.
Was there somebody in the bottom
Yes,
left?
and they were wearing a cowboy hat.
Really?
Yeah.
It was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with.
Oh, they were getting rid of everybody.
Some were demoted, but to patrolman.
Like Marshall.
Yeah. Others were found themselves out of a job, like her.
Right, but Goodman was one of the only ones that was still a detective.
Yeah, he got to stay on.
Yeah.
So he did something right.
Yeah, until now.
Yeah.
And they killed him.
Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yep.
Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall.
Ooh.
So he used to be a detective, but now he's not.
Yeah, yeah. Huh.
Wow.
As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is someone else there.
Yeah.
Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
So that's why I think she's been bringing lunchboxes as an excuse to Marshall, so they can continue working together in secret.
That could be the case.
Yeah.
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now.
Yeah, so they've been still working that
Yeah.
case.
So they're still working the case even 2 years later.
Yeah.
And she's just kind of covering up as a lunch lady to, get
as an
over
excuse,
here.
and like that Jake is her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Huh. Or maybe that's not made up and that's just a clever excuse that they used.
And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office.
Yeah.
I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Yep. So people that still have access to the Force, she's using them
Yeah.
for information.
So she's still investigating.
Yeah, so old boyfriends are just boys who happen, boys who happen to be friends, or friends who happens to be boys. That's the way.
Yeah, they're just connections.
Right.
So.
Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, Rookie.
What?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yes.
Just yes.
Yes.
Then you should take this.
Salisbury steak lunch? Oh, that looks good.
Ooh, that does look
I
good.
haven't had Salisbury steak in so long.
Gimme.
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 I should make Salisbury steak for Taylor. I think she would like that, actually.
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Ah, a bribe.
Received from Miss Starr. Excellent for
Wow.
putting Officer Marshall in a good mood.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he would love this.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Starr?
Sorry, I was reading chat.
It's all good.
Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his...
Leah's like, now I'm hungry. Yeah, like I've been hungry for a while now.
Yeah.
When he's being a horny weeb.
Horny.
Just horny.
It's a horny dinosaur.
I just love the image of Edgeworth just like pointing at evidence. He's just like, it's a horny dinosaur. And he just go to the witness stand, and there's just a dinosaur standing at the witness stand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that's so funny.
Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous.
Aww.
And he was nice to me, too, back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
Ah.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. So that's why he was being all cryptic earlier.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go see if we can find... Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're looking for Marshall.
Yeah, I was gonna try and find Marshall.
At police department entrance.
Yep.
Salisbury steak isn't a steak like a steakhouse.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's a very different kind
Yep,
of steak.
it is smothered in gravy.
Oh, yes.
Like, the composition of it feels more like ground beef than, like...
A steak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, the way they cook it, it makes it, like, super tender.
And that's what makes it so good. Place is charged with frantic energy, as always.
Yep. Blaze! I don't know why I think that's Gumshoe.
It probably is.
Yay!
Yay!
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe! Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. I gotta get this hungry situation taken care of, or else I'm gonna get angry.
I'm really stuck.
You don't want Gumshoe to be angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. What I really do is start steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Like, I legit, like, teared up. I was committing to that. Holy crap.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
Wow, you really committed to that.
Oh, yeah, no. Whenever somebody waves food in my face and then they say I can't have it, like, the waterworks start going.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's no time for despair. We've got our criminal. We just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Yeah.
Wham. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
Wham.
And that perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
What if there's a suspect? Just arrest him, in fact.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly.
Oh, he just freaking bolted.
And then he waddled away.
Wait, don't leave!
Till the very next day.
He's just singing that as he's walking.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. He?
He? What?
Later.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Huh.
Okay.
Alright. I wanna know. I wanna go down to the detention center.
Alright, let's go.
Who
Let's find out.
is the suspect they arrested? If it's Larry, I'm going to slap
Slap.
someone.
Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Wait, is it Marshall?
Ooh, that would be
Ooh,
weird.
that would be juicy.
That would be real juicy if it's Marshall.
Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing.
What the hell was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator?
Is it Meekins?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I'd say.
Yep.
Oh my god, it is him.
Hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center.
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir, how should I say this?
Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
God, he's got that megaphone with him everywhere.
Yep. Also, let me know if I need to keep it quiet with him.
It's okay.
Alright. Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Yep.
Yeah, wow, so they charged him for the murder.
Poor Meekins. The scapegoat of the police department.
Wow.
Oh, God. Oh, he has that pose even in his photograph. Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, my God. He's so dedicated to his job.
There's no way
He's
did it.
too sweet.
There's no way he did it.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir!
Ah, I can hear you flying, Officer Meekins. Oh, I wonder what that little thing is he keeps fidgeting with. Like, it's a little, like...
It looks like
it's like a scented, like, thing you would hang in your car.
Yeah, it's like it's something that you know what? It kind I guess it's just something that kind of gives him peace, which
Right.
I kind of understand that.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
Of course.
That's right, sir. Because the evidence room is kept in the evidence room. Or the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir.
God, look at the chin on that guy.
He is. Yeah. Wow. Look at that chin.
He kind of reminds me of Officer Zenigata a little bit in the face, like a Lupin the Third character.
Yeah. No, yeah. He does look like a Lupin the Third character.
Yeah. Wham!
There's the wham.
A suspicious person.
What the hell just happened?
He slammed his fist down and he hit his hand that's hurt.
And then he started hanging himself.
Yeah.
And then he put it down.
Yep. What the heck is this guy doing?
So what happened then?
I would hope that the evidence room would be in the evidence room. Evidenceception. We put the evidence inside the evidence and then hide the evidence and more evidence.
And then we'll mail it to our evidence room. And then when it arrives, we'll smash it with a hammer.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Oh, goodness.
After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out.
Wait.
Wait.
Did he put his hand on the cactus?
You know what? He probably did. After that, I saw everything went white. Did somebody knock him out?
Maybe.
It's like the bandage on his hand implies that he probably did put his hand on the cactus, but if he blacked out, maybe he got knocked out by
Maybe.
someone.
It's possible.
And when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
Bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky.
Yeah, they both have bandages on their hands. What's up with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand.
Yeah, like...
But first, let's ask about the victim. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If I have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention. And alive and well at that.
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Yes, sir. If I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I would say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
I love this guy.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
There's someone around here is more confused than I am.
His head is shaped like
Yeah, I apologize for the megaphone, though. That's gotta be loud.
Yep. His head is kind of shaped like a pear.
Yeah.
A little bit.
About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir.
Don't you think you should just confess?
But, sir, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do.
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, what happened when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir.
Ooh.
And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were, huh?
Huh.
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman has disappeared.
What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared.
That's some story.
Yeah.
So he saw Goodman in the evidence room.
Yeah. Huh.
And then he blacked out, and then when he came to, his hand was bleeding and Goodman was gone.
Right. Officer Meekins, this is for you.
Yeah, I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay. I just wanted you to take a look at that.
That's it, sir. Last night, sir, that's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dreams, sir, and I was being peeled.
He was having a dream about being an apple and being peeled.
Poor Meekins.
I love Meekins.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacting tonight, but I guess he's been through a lot. Alright, well that's about all I can really get out of him, I guess. For now. And he doesn't have any more dialogue. Alright, well, I was not expecting Meekins there, to be perfectly honest. That was a turn of events.
Yeah, that's an interesting cop-out.
Yeah.
Like, not cop-out in the story, but like the
Yeah.
police are, like, arresting him
Yeah.
as a cop-out for some reason. Because, I mean, there's no way he did it.
Right. Edgeworth's not back. Okay.
See, are we not able to go to the marshal's office again?
Yeah, I imagine we can. I was just
Yeah.
kind of looking around.
Because I imagine we're trying to find the marshal. Or, not the marshal, but Marshall.
Yeah, it's a guard station. Oh, he's not here.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised he's not here. Huh.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, so
can't-
there's something... I guess we gotta go see Meekins again.
Yeah, and I can't use the card to get in there. So
All
yeah,
right.
there's got to be something more with Meekins we got to do.
Alright, let's go talk to Meekins. The charm that Meekins has is called an Animori, which is used to ward off evils or give the wearer luck.
Ah, cool.
Interesting.
All right.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey. That's it, sir. That's it.
That's what?
My head was blank to the very moment. But, sir, now I remember, sir.
You remember? You mean you remember what happened?
Correct, that card. That card was the cause of all of it.
This ID card?
Oh.
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I'd better pry into this a little deeper. Ooh.
So, new dialogue option, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in an evidence room.
Like, Meekins is actually taller than I thought.
Dang. Yeah, he actually is pretty tall. And my god, he really is carrying that megaphone everywhere.
Yep. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Yeah. Surprised you're still on? Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, no, yeah, no, it's not even 11 yet.
On mine, it shows 11:12.
Really? Oh, I guess my clock's behind.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's 11:12.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, we were going to go 15 minutes over because we had like a court case issue where we were trying to figure out something because we thought we soft locked it.
yeah. Okay. No, I guess the clock on my laptop's just wrong.
Yeah. So we'll probably finish talking to Meekins and we'll wrap it up.
Okay.
Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped!
I whooped!
And leapt at him.
I love that. I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
Right.
So, reason for arrest.
All right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh, but you still ended up here.
They told me that that it had to be him, sir, on that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly.
No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
Yeah, see, we looked at the cameras earlier. And,
Yeah. So there's got to be video.
From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to step out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape.
I love that he keeps screaming into the microphone.
Yeah.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'd hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. Take it from me. I don't want to live anymore.
No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene.
All right.
I kind of want to check out the crime scene.
Let's go check out the crime scene. Come on, we can go a little
All
bit
right,
longer.
that's fine.
We can go a little longer.
All right.
I think we have to... Yeah. Guard station.
That's the wrong one. I clicked win too many tabs. There we go.
Wait, what?
I thought something would be here.
That's odd. I thought you would have to go here. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, okay. I guess we had to go to the police station first.
Yeah, we probably have to get somebody to actually show us the footage.
Gotcha.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detectives desk.
It's Police Chief Gant.
Oh no. I don't know how to feel about this.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sure of all this, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing.
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal?
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered.
Righto, my boy. How have you been? Swim much?
Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Oh, that music.
Wow, that is... I love that music.
He feels like he would fit perfectly in Dragon Quest.
Yeah, like that. This guy has like a unique aura to him.
Yeah.
Like something like he's like weirdly jolly and also intimidating all at the same time.
Right.
Like he feels like a character that would come from like a Victorian tale.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. Like, you know what I mean? Like he feels like he's kind of like he's got that vibe to him for me.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I think maybe it's the cross on his chest.
Yeah.
As well as, like, the organ music.
Right, yeah, that holier than thou.
Yeah, like, they're building this guy up as, like, someone who is just, like, you know, high and mighty.
Yeah.
You know?
Is Edgeworth going to be okay?
Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yeah, well, they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? Then you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto?
Von Karma.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in the court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Yep. But wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they just about anything to do anything to restore the reputation.
Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier.
Yep.
They're trying to save face.
Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
Oh, he opened his eyes.
Yep.
Whenever he opens his eyes, it's scary.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary when he opens his eyes.
Those emerald green eyes.
Yeah. Like, anytime he opens those eyes.
I love that his eyes are green and his outfit is orange. Like, it complements each other so well.
It really does.
I love his outfit. Like I'm not a fan of orange, but if I was a little bit more tanned, like, I could see that outfit looking good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this dude. He is tanned as heck.
Yeah.
Like, this guy talks a lot about swimming. Like,
yeah.
he loves swimming. I can see that.
So, of course, he's got a tan.
Oh, yeah.
It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean.
They're being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that.
Oh, Maz, I didn't put that together. His beard is shaped like a shell.
Oh my god, it is shaped like a shell.
Wow, that's awesome.
This guy loves his swimming. I can see that. He loves going to the beach.
And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk much about it.
Wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding things. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut.
Why are you having to monitor the other department?
Yeah. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
You saw that. Whoops.
I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess we gotta present
Can I-
something.
can I-
Or maybe ask him. Okay.
Sorry you had to see that.
Exactly what did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, you see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here.
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What, you kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item?
Oh.
Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st, which we've seen that date before.
Yeah.
He was going to file a missing item report for the evidence of the knife.
Ooh.
I should really get back to the investigating the police department crime scene. But still, no, that was definitely worth it.
Permission to enter.
Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
Well, I never thought the day would come that a writer would ask me for help.
I was wondering if he would if we could investigate the evidence room. Processing. Processing. Processing.
Now, righto.
Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all.
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man?
No, you look like Aquaman if he was a pastor.
Yep.
He has a priesty outlook to him,
Also,
doesn't he?
I have to point this out real quick.
What?
If you look on his shirt, the little, like, pocket on it,
Yeah.
it looks like a little bird.
The pocket?
Yeah, on the right. The black and the white, the dots. It looks like a little bird because it's got the little beak.
Oh. I didn't think about that being a beak. That's good. I like it.
I like that.
Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem.
Can I have $50?
So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Cool.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests. Don't lose it.
Ah.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
As he fades into nothingness.
Yep.
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go to the evidence now room, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. More specifically, Meekins.
All right. We're going to go check out the evidence room. I know it's getting late,
I want to.
but let's just do it. Come on.
I want to.
Let's just do it. Let's just do it.
How do I get in there? Okay, door.
And we have an ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Aha! The card reader is turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Marshall doesn't want anybody to go in there whenever he's not here.
Oh,
there
he is.
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? As I phase into existence, it is I, Officer Marshall.
I just noticed something.
Olay.
I just noticed something real quick.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if this is of any significance, but do you see that gold button on his poncho?
It's the same thing that...
It's the exact same button that Gant has on his suit.
Yep.
I couldn't help but notice that. I don't know if that's significant or not.
It might be.
That's weird to me. Like that just seems like an odd detail they would put in. Anyway, I just wanted to point that out. That was an interesting little detail.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Officer Marshall.
Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Processing. Yeah! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw!
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
Oh, so he's just letting us in.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions? Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Ooh.
Actually, we could bribe him with the lunch.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Ooh, alright. I think that's a good place to stop.
You want to stop
Yeah,
there?
let's stop there.
You want to stop there? All right, we'll stop here. So make sure you save your game.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah, because it is getting late. And this does feel like a good place to stop because we just got done speaking to Gant, and we're about to go investigate a crime scene.
Said Gant, I thought Zant, and immediately I went to Usurper King Dank meme.
he's just as into memes.
You, Werty.
Hello, I'm from Chateau France. Have you been swimming lately?
You are so sharp, like tack, right? Though.
I kind of want to give him that voice now.
What a twist! It was me all along. But no, just his character doesn't like fit
No,
that.
no, it doesn't.
But
like,
I don't know why the name made me think of that.
we could just say that like him and Usurper King Dankmeme were just like best friends.
Yeah, they hang out with Morshu.
Yeah, they hang out with Morshu and the King of the Cosmos on Tuesdays.
God, what have we started in chat?
Yeah, I think now we've established that that Gant, Usurper King Dankmeme, Morshu, and the King of the Cosmos all go out drinking and bowling on Tuesdays.
Yep, I am fine with this.
Anyway,
I think I got a bean.
Did we get a bean?
Yeah, we got a bean and a double bean.
All right.
We'll wrap up the stream with that.
Who got the single bean? Was that you?
That was me.
All right.
It's gonna be me.
Oh, lovely. I got one. This is probably gonna be Stinky Socks.
Ew. Booger. And, oh, that was a lot of beans.
Oh, I got a bubblegum one.
There we go. Reset.
Yeah, it tastes like bubblegum.
Alright. First, the booger. That is booger. And then the other one.
What did you get?
Booger and toothpaste does not make a pleasant palate in your mouth.
Then why did you do it?
I was curious. And somehow the toothpaste made the booger potent, like more potent. It's like you're trying to swallow mouthwash.
Oh, God.
And everybody knows you gargle that stuff and spit it out. You do not. Oh.
No. I'm curious. Can I see that?
Sure.
Like, I'm curious to what I got. Like, I got the one that tastes like bubblegum. Which one is that?
Probably the strawberry banana smoothie.
No, I got
Or
that
peach.
earlier. What
It had
did
to
I
been
get?
It had to been one of those two.
Yeah, because the one I got tasted like bubblegum. Which one is that?
I think I have a new favorite pastime.
What?
Eating two beans at once and seeing what the flavor profile is of the new combination.
I guess maybe it was the Tutti Frutti.
It's exciting. Maybe.
I can only think that it was the Tutti Frutti, and that's the one that can end up tasting like stinky socks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we could get him to talk by bribing him with the steak.
Yeah, that's what I was saying we need to do.
That's right.
That is such a weird detail, though, that his badge there, like his big
the
button,
same.
is the same as Gant's.
Right. Which the chief of police would know about that investigation. So there's a connection between those two characters that we don't know about yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, just the fact that they have similar buttons, like, already ties a connection between them.
Yeah. But we're going to have to figure out what that connection is later, whenever we come back to this game.
So next week's going to be a different schedule because it's Thanksgiving week.
Yep. I will be out of town.
Yep, so on Wednesday we're going to be doing Relics of Hyrule, and I'm going to be opening up the chat for that one as I usually do.
Yep.
Friday next week there will not be a stream. Friday's going to be off because everybody's going to be out doing Thanksgiving with their families and such.
Yay.
And then Saturday next week we're going to do just a community Smash Brothers community day.
Yep.
And that's going to be next Saturday, usual time. And then the week after next week, our schedule's going back to normal. And so we're not gonna pick this game back up again for 2 weeks. So 2 weeks.
Well, yeah. So
yeah. So 2 weeks from now we'll be picking this back up.
Yep. So not next Saturday, but the following.
Yeah, the Saturday after this next Saturday.
Yep. And then after we finished Zelda 2, right?
Yeah, we finished Zelda 2.
And then we did Phasmophobia as a filler.
Yeah,
that's right.
So actually, we're going to be starting a new game in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Do we want to know what?
All right. You know what?
That is.
Actually, you know what? Let me check something while we're on the stream. Because we held
What are you-
a Discord poll.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I know what the result is.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what the result is too, but I'm gonna pull them up and we're gonna do the announcement. So we held a Discord poll and we asked you guys, what do you want us to play first? We said
play Zelda 2 again. No, I'm good. That's a
They wanna-
one and done kind of game. For
they
me.
want to see it again. That's funny. So all right, we asked you guys like, okay, we're gonna play both of these games, but we asked you guys which one you wanted to see first in like once we finish Zelda 2. Those choices were Xenoblade Chronicles or Earthbound. And we held a poll on Discord, so let's see what y'all voted for. Let me pull up the poll. I gotta
play
scroll
Majora's
through.
Mask. Yeah,
Yeah, Majora's Mask will be great.
yeah. We're big Zelda fans, so we're probably going to end up playing all the Zeldas at some point. But we got to space them out a little bit
Yeah.
because I do know that a lot of people are excited about what was it, Calamity's Breath or something.
Age of Calamity,
That's the one.
which I actually haven't played yet. I picked it up, but I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, I haven't played it, and I'm not planning on picking it up because you have it and I can borrow it like a good friend. Ding!
Yep, and I actually got the physical copy, so you totally could borrow
Yay!
it. Yeah.
Bumming from your friends.
Well, that was the entire reason I got the physical copy was because I figured you'd probably want to borrow it.
Yeah.
So, okay, so here's the poll. Xenoblade Chronicles got 2 votes, and Earthbound got 10 votes.
All right.
So we have a definitive winner by almost like a complete landslide.
Yep. So we're gonna be starting Earthbound.
So yeah, so Wednesday after not this coming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that, we're gonna be starting Earthbound.
Yep.
So you guys will have that to look forward to.
And we'll get to see one of my favorite characters who has an amazing name that can never be forgotten.
The New Age Retro Hippie.
Well, no, that's a monster. I'm talking about one of the playable characters.
But that is an amazing name, you know.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's the best monster ever created. New Age Retro Hippie will forever learn on in the Hall of Fame of video game enemy monsters.
Oh, good. What are they saying?
You need to stream Age of Calamity.
Yeah, I know.
We're planning on it.
We're planning on it. We just got to find the right time to do it.
Yeah, we're also giving people some time to play it on their own, so spoilers.
Yeah. So, I mean, probably one thing we could do is, well, actually, no, we can't do that because we have a schedule. Because I was about to say we could play it after this, but we're already scheduled to do Control.
Yep.
After we finish this, we're going to start
Yeah,
Control.
after Control or after Earthbound, whichever one finishes
Yeah,
first.
which we're probably going to finish Control first because
Probably.
Earthbound's long as fuck.
Yep.
But yeah, we have that to look forward to. So,
Which Control isn't going to take terribly long.
no, that'll be done in like maybe 2 or 3 streams.
Probably.
Maybe, if even that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a short game. But yeah, so that's everything that we all have to look forward to. And in terms of Majora's Mask,
You never asked me what the name of the character was.
what?
Of the main character that I like in the party from Earthbound.
Well, what is your favorite character's name?
Pooh.
Ah, that's right. His name is Pooh. That is really funny that his name is Pooh.
Night Nova.
Have a good night, Nova.
I just love it. Pooh.
Just Pooh.
His name is Pooh.
Horny. Oh god, and yes, we will play Majora's Mask at some point. Maybe next year, we'll see.
Yep.
But anyway, have yourselves a wonderful evening, everybody. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, and
Yep.
and always remember, look, horny. I couldn't think of anything else. I don't know why. I just love that. I just love like the idea of just Edgeworth. Just the judge is talking, like Phoenix is talking. They're talking about the case. He's just standing there completely silent. Just out of nowhere, he's just like horny.
Mm-hmm. I would want that on a T-shirt. Like if he wasn't already a copyrighted character.
Yeah, just a picture of him on a T-shirt, just standing there with his arms down, just horny. Have a good night, everybody.
See y'all in 2 weeks. Well, you'll see him in just a couple days, but I will be gone because I'll be out of town.
You guys will see me on Wednesday.
Later, everybody.
Later, everybody. Have a wonderful night.
wherever, whenever, just remember horny.